just showing the camera.
Oh, I see.
Okay. So we're now recording. We're live, and then I'm gonna start recording now. Ready? Alright. Here we go. Let's do this. I don't like there's dust already gathering on this motherboard.
It's stopping right there.
I know. I'm gonna go get a bag for these screws.
Okay. Should I wait?
No. To make sure the space is clear.
How do you pick this up?
You just picked it up.
Okay.
I took it out of the box.
Oh, this is loose.
Yeah. I know that goes in that thing. So these are all Alpha Cool screws here. I don't want to mix up Alpha Cool with Corsair.
How much was that that cooling cover for the CPU?
200?
Really?
Yeah.
That XC7 RGB
Yeah.
Elite LCD.
Yep. Because it had a screen in it, it has all the light ups.
I know, that's cool. I was thinking of an upgrade.
I mean, you're gonna have to change the AIO at some point, the CPU cooler on the old computer, because AIOs are their age is around like 4 years, and it's been 4 years, so it has to be changed. Okay. Wait, these are... I don't know. I'm pretty sure these are Corsairs. Okay.
I think the craziest thing is that you can put a second computer motherboard inside of
I know.
this.
That's why I got it. Because I want to be able to do that.
You can run 2 PCs and you look and you think you only got one.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like I said, I have scalability, man. I can... Again, I want to have a NAS.
Yeah. The box is not as big as I thought. I thought it would be wider, but it's actually just,
It was the glass panels.
yeah, it's your old computer on steroids,
Mm-hmm.
basically.
Okay. Will it fit on the table? Or do we need to move more stuff?
I think it'll fit. Oh, we move that. Oh, no, it'll fit. Move that little tripod.
Put this.
No, I would put the box there.
Oh yeah, because the camera.
Yeah. Just move the little tripod and you should be fine.
best to pick it up from the bottom.
Yeah. Tip it a little and then pick it up.
And we have to rotate. Ah, shit, man, my finger. Got the cuts on my finger.
What?
The cuts on my
the
finger.
cuts on the finger, yeah. That's why you put a little hand cream on it.
No, not when we're doing this.
No, not now. You do a little bit when you wash your hands and you in the wintertime and your hands won't crack.
Well, I do it at night.
Yeah, you gotta do it after you wash your hands.
I know.
You know, because washing your hands removes all the oil. So if you put a little bit back, then your body can keep up with the dry weather.
Okay. Should I bring up the manual for the case?
Probably a good idea. One thing I would do before you put it in there is, because you got lots of light on the outside, is, well, we can use a flashlight. I'm just thinking if you connect this cable first, but
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do that.
you can do it in there.
Okay.
Just have it handy.
So here's the motherboard.
Yeah, you kind of know how it has to be oriented.
Yeah, I know. I just want to pull it up.
And aren't you supposed to remove a heatsink in order?
Ensure the I/O plate or shield is installed if required. Align the motherboard with the standoff secured with the provided screws. And then installing a secondary motherboard. So you have to take that off in the
Yeah,
back.
I know, that's cool.
Because then the front I/O panels. Okay, so we'll get to that. Front
That's
I/O.
neat. So you could put like a development board in there.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know.
Or you could put an oscilloscope board in there, and you could use. I mean, think of the science projects you could do with this thing. If you put like an oscilloscope board in and with a I/O panel on the outside, plug in with a big serial cable into an I/O panel, and turn this thing into a mathematics modeling genius with AI. The things you could do with this thing.
I know. Why do you think I spent all my money on this? Okay. So yep, I already did that. Yep, I followed that specifically.
A little bit there.
That's fine.
In front of the camera. As you're scrolling. It'd be interesting to see.
Well, then I can't see.
Well, but just to hold it so it's kind of visible, right?
Well, I'm currently looking at the motherboard manual for the Godlight.
There you go. See, if you hold it right there and you just kind of scroll through while it's resting where the motherboard goes.
Okay, installing the motherboard. Here are the panels. So,
but you have to be able to get to these mounting locations on the motherboard. So that there's a trick to it. Where are those?
those did not come with the motherboard. Oh no, they did. Yeah, no, there's accessories. Yeah. Yo, Cores Void, hello. We're looking at how to install the motherboard right now.
So the standoffs are already mounted here.
No, but there's additional things we have to put on these things. Wait, that's the wrong motherboard. What the? $616 pages? What? Am I crazy?
Well, look, I don't think you need to go through the detailed instructions. It's basically a motherboard, right? You got nine points that you have to get in, and you need to be able to see them. So
okay, see, the Corvus was. Shouldn't the standoffs already be there?
Yeah, they're already.
Yeah, the standoffs are here, but do I need to? Yeah, I see the standoffs. Just insert the. Okay.
Yeah, that's
right.
Exactly it.
All right, let's do that then.
Yeah, but the thing is, on this motherboard, you're supposed to remove a heatsink in order to see the mounting points, right?
Yeah. So the thing with the motherboard.
So can you pick it up and let's look at it? Turn it over. Just don't drop it or anything.
So this is the motherboard on the back. We have the 3 there at the bottom. We have one right there on the...
Probably one under your finger.
Yeah.
Over there.
We have, one there, one in the middle.
1, 2, 3.
3.
1, 2, 3.
The thing is, the one here...
Where, here?
In the top there... Okay, I can't.
Tell me which one to point at. Which top one? This one's accessible. This one you can't.
That one's not accessible.
You can't get to this one.
Everything else is accessible.
Oh, so this one you have to figure out how to remove.
I know. We have to remove this.
And you said that was easy, right?
Yeah, it's just like that.
So probably what you want to do is remove it here where you can see it, right?
You don't want to remove that? It said though specifically on one of the... This came attached to one of the heat sinks. It says to remove one of the things. Please remove the heat sink to access the marked dot, whatever those are, dots. The motherboard is the... I forgot the name. It's the MEG X870E Godlike.
This thing has a lot of electronics mounted into this box. Did you say that you removed it yesterday, or?
No, you can just remove it. It's just a pull-off thing. It's magnetic. It's attached with like a...
And you did it yesterday?
No, I didn't do it. I watched a video of someone do it.
I'd be really surprised if that's magnetic.
It can come off.
It's got all these electronics. This has to be soldered into the board.
No, it's not. It can come off.
How? I don't believe it. Unless it's a cap, but if it's magnetic, how come it doesn't come off easily?
Look. This specific video.
Okay, show me. Yeah, hold it over there.
Build time, inverted layout, integrated RGB, wiring, GPU.
And put it down here.
Here.
Edge connector.
Just set it there. So he shows how to remove that thing?
Yeah, watch.
Okay. So what's the trick?
It's magnetic.
Oh, and he's got a connector.
Yeah.
All right, that makes sense. So you got to work it off the connection.
Yeah, and then you have that right there.
That's that's the mounting hole. Okay.
This mounting hole right here is underneath the magnetic display, so we have to remove that in order to put it into the mounting. So.
Okay.
Because then that will go right there.
Yeah.
And then for the accessories, we have the Wi-Fi antenna. These accessories that came with it.
Yeah, so let's get on with
These
it.
accessories.
Let's see. How do you want to remove it, or you want me to try?
Let me try. Again, I want to be able to build this.
Yeah. So I think what you have to do is kind of wiggle it because it's a connector. I mean, you tip up and tip down.
This thing is for that.
Okay. Those are just power buttons. Man, they show it on the YouTube video and make it look really easy. Let me try something. Let me see. Yeah, like that.
I don't know.
Try.
From the manual, it almost looks like stickers. From the manual.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you got it off?
Yeah, it's easy. See, it's a connector, so you just
I know.
You have to kind of put force, but wiggle up one corner then the other one corner then the other. So let's get the motherboard in there, and then you can show how you put it on and take it off if you want. But
yeah.
Because then the motherboard's safe sitting on the standoffs. Right.
Okay.
So pick it up. Let's look again, and you want to make sure all the standoffs line up with the holes. So
you're not gonna be able to see all of them.
This one, the middle one. See, this is a post.
Mm-hmm.
This is not something where you're going to tighten. So there has to be a hole in the middle. I think there is.
Mm-hmm.
And when you put it on, you have to make sure there's nothing on the other side that post is going to impact, right? You got it?
Mm-hmm. So
And
here's the
that
motherboard.
graphics card standoff isn't going to interfere, right?
No.
Okay. Nice motherboard.
Maybe it is.
Does it go down with it there?
Doesn't look like it. Shit.
Oh, so this should be over here.
Yeah.
Did this come pre-installed?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. How do you get it off? Oh, you need a screw. Where's the screwdriver?
Isn't the screw on the other side? Or?
Where's the screwdriver?
I don't know.
Oh, it's down there. See, that's why you need to keep all the tools in one place.
I didn't move it.
Oh, is it over here? I remember seeing it over here. Okay.
Okay, so.
How does this work? It must be oh, I didn't want that to happen.
I'm gonna get it later.
Okay, let me see. Do you see it?
I got it? Okay.
Not yet.
So from the manual, it almost looks like stickers. I'm not too sure what you mean by that Corvus void, but we did get at least the magnetic thing off. So we're gonna put that in the case.
Where'd you put the screw?
On the floor. Here, not on the floor, but on the bottom there. What screw, by the way?
The screw that was here.
Oh, it was the long one.
Yeah, where is it?
I don't know. Where'd it go? I put it here. Maybe. Ah, here. Underneath that.
Oh, it rolled. That's why I want to put everything all together.
Okay.
Okay. That goes here. That's all the pieces are together. So you take the motherboard, you put it in place now, like you were. Everything's out of the way, it's clear. And don't drop it. Don't let it fall into place.
I have to grab it from the front and the back. I can't grab it from the side because I have to fiddle it into there.
Yeah.
So it's okay with the back plate right there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. You just want to get it on the standoffs. But you want to get it more or less in the correct spot so that middle one goes in place. I can't see past your hands. Okay.
I don't see the one at the top there.
You see the hole through there? Yeah.
I
Okay, that one's lined up. There. Now it should be all lined up. Did it go down?
No.
Let go. Yeah, it went down.
Not
No.
here.
Where's the flashlight? Let's see. See, that hole's lined up. That hole's lined up. Look at those holes.
I mean, yeah, it's lined up, but
Is it flat? Is it all the way down?
I don't think it's all the way down.
Let me see.
Were we supposed to put stuff in first?
The standoffs are already there. Look, it doesn't move around. It's flat. It's all the way down. You push on it, it doesn't wiggle. It's down. It's in place. The middle standoff must be in. You can't see it. That's what I always like to see, is that standoff sticking out.
Okay.
But it's down.
Okay.
I thought there were two over here. You have to, this heat shield you remove in order to get to it?
Probably.
They're on the other side. No, it's, oh, there you go. I want to look. Yeah, it's down. Yeah, it's good.
Are there more that I'm missing?
There were 9, right? The middle one doesn't count, so there's 8 attachments. You
That's
can
8,
you
and then
can
9 in the middle. Okay.
Yeah, you just can't see the post in the middle. So now, where are the screws to attach it?
Not in the accessories box.
You're probably going to need the needle nose pliers, so I'm going to get it.
I believe it's these that came with the box.
Take a look. I'm going to get the pliers.
It's 10 degrees out.
Jeez, it happened like overnight. Where are the attachments?
Here.
That came with the motherboard?
The box. The case.
Okay.
Replacements. HD. Motherboard screws. 632 6mm. Spare standoffs for both motherboard locations.
Yeah.
Where are the standoffs? Those are the standoffs?
Yeah, these are the standoffs. So they even call it out as... Oh, this is the middle one. How interesting. You see the one with the little post on it?
Mm-hmm.
See? These are the spare standoffs, and then this one is the one that has the post. Quite interesting.
And these are this is the box that came with yeah.
Okay. So find the motherboard attachment screws. Which one did it say? Got to be the smallest ones that you can't even get your fingers on. No, those, not that one. It's hard to see through the plastic.
What does it say? Oh.
These are the ones.
Wait, where did these go? Is here?
Yeah, that's there. It's got to be the last one, the last box. This one here.
What?
So try
So-
one you can get to easily first.
The motherboard screws we're using and the 9000D airflow is here. These ones. These are for the attaching the motherboard to the case. We'll call you when we're doing the GPU. What? Yeah? What about it?
So do you have like a little bowl you can put the screws in?
No.
You know, 'cause as soon as you cut the bag and you put them down, they're gonna scatter.
Why don't you just put it back in here?
You could do that. But then you can't get you gotta get them out with the needle nose pliers one at a time. If you have a bowl, it's easier to, or a tray, some sort of small tray. You got anything?
Hold on.
Even a towel, you know. Put them on a towel so they don't roll away. You know that the thing you use to wipe?
No, this. Why don't you just use this?
That's fine. That'll work. Set it over inside here. Well, put the screws in first. Sorry. There you go. Now
Using an SSD, Samsung SSD like NVMe holder to put my screws into the motherboard. We have a plier here. We're gonna use this to put the screws in. So how do you do it? You just like hold it like this?
Yeah, you gotta get it into the slot. So let me just check the screwdriver.
It'd be nice if we had a magnetic screwdriver. Right?
I don't know. I prefer to do it the old-fashioned way. Because you have time. If you use a magnet near a motherboard, it might not be the best idea. So you see, if you use the needle nose, you put it into the hole, you get it in there. Some of these are going to be very hard to get to, so you got one in. Then you use a screwdriver. Funny, you don't get a lot of bite on this one. How thick is this motherboard? Anyway, it looks like it's in, but very little bite. Where's the screwdriver?
Oh, there. Those are the correct screws, right?
It's in there.
Okay.
It didn't bite. It just barely grabbed onto the standoff.
So how do you put it in?
We should have looked at how long the screw is, but that came with the motherboard, right?
No, it came with the case. And all cases are around the same.
Do you have any screws that came with the motherboard?
No. Just the accessories here. This is what came with it. In this box. It didn't come with screws. The screws is for the case. Screws always come with the case.
Okay, that's strange. Maybe you have a motherboard that's...
By the way, there are thicker motherboards than that. We're talking about ones that hold like thread rippers.
Yeah,
that are
so
like...
why don't they give you screws that fit the motherboard? The screws should come with the motherboard, in my opinion.
No, they come with the case.
It just seems kind of odd. I want to look at this again.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay,
Oh, these are the quick turn fan screws. One.
that's so cool.
I know. Wait till I'm done.
Good quality.
I'll call you when we're doing the GPU because that's the most exciting part.
You know, you take a little bit more time because you're only going to build this once.
Yeah.
Let me see. Where can I see the edge?
I'm trying to fan it. I'm dying. What's the temperature?
I mean, it looks like it's long enough. I just don't understand why it didn't bite.
71.
Try this again.
Did you take it out?
Yeah.
Can you fill up my water?
looks fine. Where's the next screw? Oh. You want to do it?
Yeah, how do you do it?
Okay, so you're going to have to be really careful. You grab, see what I mean?
I know. I couldn't get it to work.
I have an easy way to do it. Magnet would be a lot better, but maybe if you grip it like this, you know, you put the needle nose in where the Phillips head goes and grab it on the side.
That's better.
That's pretty solid, but it'll still pop off if you...
You have the right amount of strength.
Yeah, if you get it on a slight angle, then you get a good grip on it. You see?
Mm-hmm.
So you come straight down.
Yeah.
And it should work. You just have to go very carefully. If it pops off, it's probably not bad unless it goes underneath the heat sink. Then you got a problem. Then you got to take the whole thing out, tip it until it rolls out.
So let me practice on one that doesn't require that.
Okay, do this one. That's why if you do it over a bowl, it's a little bit easier. But you want me to go on this side?
So we have it like this, holding it like that by the Phillips screw. So we have the needle inside the head.
Where's the hole? Oh, it's right there. Just gently put it in. Once it's in, you can tighten it.
With what? The screwdriver?
Yeah. Well, and do it with your fingertips. You know, like your fingertips, like you're handling a very thin Christmas ornament. And as it goes down, make sure the screwdriver is not bending the cooling fins or anything. That's it. Not tight. I mean, not over tight, right? You don't want to crack the motherboard or anything. It's not necessary to make it extremely.
It's not. Yeah, I just did it to where my fingers couldn't push it.
So this one I'm a little bit worried about because you got this heat sink here, and if the screw pops off,
this thing doesn't come off. This comes off. This comes off.
Yeah. So might be able to fish it out, but worst case you'd have to take the motherboard back out and roll it until it falls out and you can get to it.
Or we just pick up the case.
Yeah. So when you put this one in, just be very careful. You don't want the screw to pop off and go under the heatsink. I would do this one next because then you don't have too many screws in yet. Do the ones that are hard to get to first. So if you have to take it out, it's not so much work. Perfect. You're almost there. Excellent. Right in.
It's not coming off.
We'll get it in the hole, and now kind of loosen it. It's not magnetic. Hold on. Where's the screwdriver? Don't lift it up. Hold it in the hole until I can push it off. Hold it. Stay right there. Okay.
Like what? Why did it get stuck?
It's probably magnetic. Maybe the pliers are magnetic.
I'm afraid I touched the motherboard with the screw.
No, you're fine.
Damn, man, that's annoying as shit.
Okay, use this little screw. This one is good because you won't over torque it. Use this little mini screwdriver. Which one are you doing now?
Over here in the top corner. The damn thing is magnetic, man.
Funny, I didn't have this problem when I did it. Look, hold it over there and take this and you can push it off. Have two hands with the...
Where'd it go? I think it went inside the case here. Piece of shit. Can you help me, like, take this stupid screw off? Because I can't... Stupid fucking thing.
Oh, don't tell me it went inside there.
Yeah, one side here. Again, man, like, piece of shit pliers, man.
No, they're not a piece of shit pliers. What's underneath the motherboard? You just have to lift it up.
I know, we have to lift it up. Should we just do it after we're done with the screws?
You have plenty of screws.
Yeah, plenty.
Give me the pliers.
Why?
So I can put the screw in.
I want to do it. But I need you to help
I
push
thought you wanted me to...
No, I want you to help me push it off, this
got it.
stupid thing.
Got it.
Mommy, can you stop shushing?
Go over there. Go to the other side.
No, I can do it from here.
Oh, you're gonna do a different one.
Yeah. I need to see, Dad.
It's not quite in. You gotta get it in the hole.
Okay, move your hand.
Okay, be careful because if you squeeze...
Okay, you do it.
If you squeeze too hard, it's gonna pop away.
Should I get my phone flashlight?
No.
God damn. Alright, I'm too scared to do this.
I got it. Okay, hold the flashlight. Let me see the screw. Yeah, funny it's not biting. Okay, now it bit. Yeah, the motherboard's, I think, a little bit thicker. The phone flashlight's no good. Okay, now what?
Another one.
Yeah, you gotta shine the flashlight in the top of the hole. Okay, that one bit. Okay. Next one. Yeah, this, I think it's just a little bit thicker, this motherboard. I'm surprised that when they made this case that they didn't consider that.
I mean, people have been making this case with this exact motherboard, like so many different.
So how the other people didn't have problems with the length of the screw?
I don't know.
You know, with electronics, you have to be really careful about the length of a screw. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3,
We need the top one.
4,
I missed that one.
5. Okay. And I know you did the top 2, so so go around the other side. And then we have to find the loose screw. I think there's a door on the back side.
Yeah, there is.
Thing is, it didn't fall into the motherboard.
No, it didn't. It
so
fell
it's
like
not
out.
a problem. I can't see. I still can't see. If you can't see it, I can't see it. There, let's put it that way. Okay, all the tools go back to the holding spot. Need some glass.
ridiculous. This is like taking an exam, but for how many hours straight? Like, my mind.
That's pretty solid. The challenge is going to be putting this standoff back in. You have to stand the box up, I think, in order to get to the back side.
I mean, we have to get the screw out,
Yeah.
so we can do it at the same time.
So we have to do it at the same time.
Should we put this in yet, or should we just wait? We'll wait, it's fine.
I think you can wait, and only because then you're going to have a loose cable.
Can I put this in there?
Yeah, I'll put that in. Keep that safe. You know how to do it? You kind of, same way you took it out, you put it back in, you wiggle it a little
There.
bit.
It's in.
Oh.
It's magnetic, it just goes in.
I'm surprised the magnets are strong enough to pull that connector in place.
No, it's like you just put this right, it works like that. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, now we have to tip it back up and find that screw.
Okay, come in, let's do it.
If we take it off the table, the screw's gonna fall on the floor. You have to kind of
Watch it, yeah.
listen and see if you can watch for it. Just slide it so you can get your fingers on it. Let me tip it for you. Okay. Let's set it up here. I don't hear it rolling. I don't think we're gonna find it if it's not moving. Oh, there it is. And it did exactly what I expected it to do. Okay, you got it. It's accounted for. Where are the screws?
In there?
There you go. Okay.
Okay, now we put the GPU back. I mean, I don't think I need it though. I'd rather not put it back in if I don't need it.
But how are you gonna hold the GPU so
It's gonna be very lightweight because we're taking the entire thing apart. We won't need it. When you take the GPU apart, the whole weight is in the cooling system.
We'll consider it. I'll consider it.
Alright.
Later on once you got it in. Because if you're gonna transport this around, you're gonna want the GPU supported, whether it has all the weight or not.
I don't know, the GPU's not even be long enough to reach that. The GPU won't even be longer than the motherboard.
Well, then it won't be usable then. Okay. Okay, what's next? Power supply?
No, radiators.
Okay. How do you want to get that in?
Or should we test the radiators first?
I would test the radiators.
Okay, then let's put this down on the floor. Turn around to the camera and see it in the background. Okay, perfect. It's in view.
This is the one we're worried about, so let's do this one first.
Now, one thing that they said about the warranty for this filter, these radiators, is that they come pre-cleaned. If you run distilled water through these, you avoid the warranty. That's what it said.
Okay.
But the alpha cools apparently are not pre-cleaned. They recommend running distilled water for them.
Okay.
But by the way, you know what most people recommend anyway? Is to run distilled water through the entire system.
Yeah. Well, because if you got a radiator that's been cleaned and one that's not, you need to clean the other one. You're gonna have to run distilled water through the whole system.
And plus with the pipes, right?
But at any rate, you're gonna put coolant in it. So, what difference does it make?
There is no difference.
How can they void a warranty? You know, if you run coolant through it, you run distilled water through it, they'll never know. You run coolant through it, and then They'll think that you installed it and ran coolant and you had a problem. I don't understand.
Okay. So we got the Corsair XT leak tester. Like a bicycle pump almost.
Let me see the instructions.
Warranty guide.
Do you have the cap?
You have the cap.
Cool.
I can't believe this was $50.
It's a tool.
Plugged.
Did you read the instructions?
No, I'm just playing with it.
I know.
I mean, you don't have to take one cap off. You can just take only one cap off, right? You don't have to take both.
It depends. How solid is the other cap? So
I think they're pretty solid.
Alright, we'll test it.
I mean, I hope they are, right?
We'll find out.
Yeah, one might just come exploding off. And then get brain damage.
I don't think that you're putting a lot of pressure in there.
No, you're not. Just enough to notice a difference in air pressure.
How do you know that thread matches? It's probably standard, right?
Yeah. That's the adapter that I have. That's the stopper actually that I bought as well.
Yeah. Okay.
So you looked at the instructions?
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. So I'm gonna take one of these off.
Okay.
It doesn't feel very sturdy.
So should I open the other stopper then? Can we use that?
Unless you want to test it first.
Remember, kids, always test your radiators first to see that there's no leak. No damage to it, right?
Eh.
I think you plug it into this.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. So how long do you have to wait after you pump it up?
Go in a few minutes, probably. That's what
I thought it said longer.
Really? Okay, well then we'll let it rest and then we'll do other stuff. That's what it said, right? Attach the tube to the main air pump A as shown in the picture below. Connect the leak tester to the system by attaching the leak tester to any G1/4 BSPP port in the water cooling system, which is normally closed off by a stopping plug. Yeah, like that. Do not use any tools. Tighten the tube fitting by hand. Use the air pump to overpressure the system to about 0.5 bar, 7 psi. To avoid damage to the system and potential personal injury, do not exceed 1 bar. Exceeding this mark may result in irreparable damage to water cooling components. Observe the pressure gauge for the next half a minute, 30 seconds, to make sure the system holds over pressure. To validate the system as leak-proof, no pressure drop should occur during this phase. Disconnect the leak tester from the system by unplugging it from the water cooling system. Do not forget to reattach the plug. Why is it not pumping?
So I'm trying to figure out.
Is it like blocked?
Let me see the instructions again. Does it have anything like at the beginning? never works the first time. It doesn't make sense. Why doesn't it flow?
Oh, I should reattach this. You have hand cream on, dude. Is it not working?
It's not pumping. You know how like bicycle pumps are? It's air should be coming out, but it doesn't come out. Okay, there it goes.
You should have to push harder?
I think it has to do with how tight you put this in. Okay, now it's working. I think it's the fact that maybe I didn't put it tight enough.
So it wants it super tight.
But now I have to turn the whole frickin' tool. This is just kind of odd. Okay, now let's see if this works.
0.5 bar.
Okay, it's starting to move. Look at that.
It's probably because of this then.
Probably. So I would remove that.
Right. We have an extra stopper we're going to use to plug into the other part of the radiator. Like this. Here's the stopper.
You want to put it in?
I mean, you saw how loose that was, right? So it most likely wasn't holding anything.
Well, it's plastic. But that looks too big. It's not going to fit. Do you have something else? Or is that an adapter? No, that's the tightener.
Okay, I know what we need to do then. I know what we need to do then.
So you don't have a...
No, I do. Looks like we'll be opening these a bit early, but we have this.
That's probably the one.
These hardline straight fittings. Of course, they come in a gold finish. Gold. Gold on black. Probably the best aesthetically pleasing thing you can have. Oh yeah. Look at those.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Where's the cap?
What cap? They don't come with a cap.
So you screw this
They're
in.
just fittings, yeah.
But how do you cover the hole in?
What do you mean?
This hole.
With that? This should go in.
It doesn't go in right there. Maybe you need to take this out.
No, this is just the stopper. Or are you saying we have to use this instead?
Exactly. Okay, so that's hand tight. Let's see the stopper. Oh, that doesn't fit either. No, this takes a plastic pipe. So you insert a plastic pipe here.
Yeah.
You don't have a stopper?
Apparently not. I mean, I have these Y splitters.
Yeah, but that's not good.
What about these? What about these male-to-male extenders?
What do these go into?
That goes into this, I would assume. Because this is meant for this. Because this would attach to this, and then this would attach to that, and then that would go on that. But that's so big, I would assume it'd go into something smaller like this. You would twist it around this.
Well, it seems to me you don't have a way to leak test.
Like would these work?
Yeah, this would work. Oh, but it doesn't have a lid. I mean, it's a coupler,
Yeah.
but you need a lid. You need something to make it airtight.
I know, but can you screw that on this?
No, that's a connector for the pipe.
Wait, you're telling me that the stopper goes on a pipe? This thing?
No. No, this screws into something really big. But not this one. And then this thread that fits, you have to fit the pipe in here.
Mm-hmm.
But now you put a pipe on here, and what do you plug the pipe with then? And you don't want to put a long pipe on here before you cut it, because then you got to sit here pumping for a long time, sucking out or pumping up air. So you need a little stopper. You must have one. You know, 'cause you gotta have one for this, right? Oh, wait a minute. Let me think. Oh, but this. Where's that coupler?
Coupler. You mean that thing?
Yeah, the coupling that you just had.
I know, this goes on that.
Okay, let's. Where's the? Do you have another O-ring?
No.
Yeah, there's one. Oh, this is a sparrow. Hang on a minute. Alright, let's see if we can use this thing, if we can clear the fan. I don't think you're gonna clear the fan though. Yeah, you won't clear the fan.
Well, it's not gonna. Why won't it fit?
Because of the handle. You gotta rotate it.
Okay, rotate it. Okay, then. Shit.
You'd have to take the fan off.
Well, this. Oh, yeah, we can do that.
I know you can.
Oh, let's do that.
Let me just, before we do anything, so nothing falls in.
Oh yeah, put the plastic stopper on.
Okay. Get this out. Hopefully you can slide the fan without having to take the whole thing apart. Excellent. Okay, we're in business.
Then we put the stopper on that. It's not gonna fit.
You don't need a stopper, it's done. Remember, it's a ball valve. So it's closed now. So now if we put this on, okay, everything's tight. Moment of truth. Okay, now it's filling up. So half a bar, right?
Yeah. Stop.
It's holding.
Thank God.
Let's just let it sit for a little bit. Can you see where it's right exactly on
I know
the
it's
point
exactly
5.
0.5.
Okay, so we'll just let it sit for a little while. I don't know if you want to pause and take a short break.
Alright, we'll be back in a little bit. You can pause the recording, which is pretty nice about OBS, so you don't actually have to stop it.
Did you pause it?
I paused it, yeah, see?
Okay. Is there anybody watching?
No. Yeah, I don't really care, right? I'm doing this for the fun of it.
Yeah.
People watching is a nice benefit.
Yeah, people pop in, pop out. You know. friends come over because you run into these kinds of things.
Then it gets frustrating.
It'll be boring for them. You know, it's like it's nice if you can pop in and out on a YouTube video. You know, when you get bored. But if your friends come over, you're going to be doing this for 10 hours and they're going to be bored for several days.
It hasn't changed, by the way.
Excellent. It's not damaged.
You're telling me, man, that's $200 plus. It's like a $220 radiator. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Alright, so should we continue now?
Well, at least when you build it, now you can have confidence. When, let's say that you test the system after you built it and you got a leak. You know it's not the radiator.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now you rule that out and you have to look at all the pipes.
Should we have to test the other radiator, though? Both? We have to test all the other radiators.
The other radiators, I'm confident we can test them, but we need to test the second one on the other side.
Yeah. Should we test all four or just the Corsair ones?
I think you only need to test these, to be honest. But if you want to have confidence and
I want to
be able to rule out all the radiators,
I want to have confidence.
then you test them all. Start to take the other. Oh, but you want to do this on the camera, right? Take the other fan off. Hey Alexa, read my notification.
One new notification. From Amazon shopping. 2 packages have arrived.
Really? Where are they?
They don't drink, did you drink your green juice?
Yeah,
Okay, then this is mine.
I wanted to drink it.
Eric, we share,
Yeah, I know.
but you drink some,
I
right?
did. I drank some.
Okay, that is mine then.
Okay.
Can we continue then?
I tried to be good so that I didn't drink all of it.
Yeah.
I split it equally.
Can we
Okay,
continue?
that's nice.
Well, let me look something up. A lot of stuff coming on Tuesday.
Okay.
Did you find that microphone?
Yeah, okay.
What was it for?
Tiffany, to record the school, she needs to interview the people
Oh,
for a project this week.
oh. Oh,
Yeah.
you mean Hosa?
For Rosa, yeah?
You know, she should learn how to use my selfie stick thing. You know, because Theo can hold that. You know, and then you hold it with the iPhone mounted, and you know you can do interesting videos, right? You know, because you can what do you call it? Take a video of one thing, and you do it. The camera will follow a pre-program and do one movement, and then another movement, and then it blends the videos together, and you can put a theme on it. You know,
Okay.
with music. You don't seem excited at all.
No, Eric, I'm
So do it
thinking,
how you want, you know?
Eric, I'm thinking of Tiffany, she's learning right now something about biology and she doesn't understand. So there is my head is.
Okay.
It's not
All right, we have no leaks
You
in the.
wanna show? Can you show the dial at all somehow? Just like, yeah.
So we have no leaks. It was at 0.5 bar.
And it's still at 0.5.
It's still at 0.5. We left it for like a minute or so. We have the ball valve for the draining here, holding in the pressure, and then the leak tester. This is the Corsair 480 millimeter length and 55 thick. And yeah, now we're
so
going to.
Just to be clear, the only reason we did this is because after you build the system and you connect all the pipes, if you detect a leak when you test the system, you have confidence that it's not the radiator, and you look through the piping for the leak.
So we
Right.
just do this then.
Yeah. So you can. I would take this out first. You know,
No, I was saying like open that to like let all the pressure out.
there's not a lot of pressure, but if you turn it, you're putting stress on the joint. There. No, there's no pressure. Yeah. So when you rotate that, apparently it is pretty hard. So, like, when you observe something like this, look, when you turn this dial, you can see that this whole thing is rotating in the joint. So you gotta hold it with this hand so it doesn't rotate and then turn it. So this hand is relieving the stress on the joint,
Okay.
you know? That way you're not applying stress onto the joint. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so plug this.
I'll remove that.
Yeah. Remove this. So this radiator is good. So you can put that fan back in and take the other one out. Let's test the other radiator.
I'm going to remove this if you can get it set up while I screw these back in. Okay.
Oh, 0.5, that's a lot more pressure than I imagined. So I'm pretty confident 10 minutes where it didn't change into that much pressure. It's no leak.
Dad,
What?
shh. Go. Again, more sun. Yeah, I can't use my fingers on that because my fingers hurt and it's too small.
Okay, that's 0.5.
Okay.
Let's hold
So we're
it.
going to let it rest again for a bit. And then we'll be back.
Give it about 10 minutes.
Alright, we'll be back in a bit. All right, so there's no leakages. So we're going to then remove this. All right. Then you twist
Oh,
this.
take the pump off first. Oh. Lefty, loosey, righty, tighty. No, you probably have to. Yeah, turn it. And put the plastic cover back so nothing falls in.
Hmm. God, this is heavy. Do we have to test the other radiators?
I don't think you need to.
Okay. And let's
This
move
is
on.
the one we were. These two were the ones we were worried about. The other two went together very clean. So I don't think you need to be honest.
Okay. Then let's save time and move on. Okay. So then if we're going to attach these, we can remove these.
Yeah, make sure these are in so they don't fall out.
My old. Also just have melt. Oh, that's greasy. I don't want to touch that.
Now with all the tools you have, you can become a computer technician.
Hmm. That would be an interesting job. I don't know about fun, but it'd be an interesting one. Okay. So that has to go in here. So,
So, do you want to put the radiators in?
yeah,
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
because we'll have to do the power routing, right?
Do you need this anymore? Is this your motherboard box?
This will be when we'll put the GPU on this.
This is the GPU?
No, this is the motherboard, but we'll put the
Okay.
GPU on this because
Got it.
this will be safer.
Okay. Yeah, make sure you don't have any grease on your fingers from the tracks when you're handling the electronics.
Oh, well, you have hand care on your hands.
I don't.
You don't?
No.
Oh, never mind. Alright. So. Oh, wait, no, we're doing the front ones. So it should just fit right on.
It should. I don't know. Do you want to put that back up and?
Do you want to take the camera and hold it?
No. Let's. You take this side and I take that side and we bring it up and we put it so that it's facing this way and then you can work on this side. You know, to install the fans. So just set this on the side.
I still think it'd be better if we just put the camera here and had it facing there.
It's better to work on the table. It's more ergonomic.
It's gonna be very heavy when we put the radiators in, by the way.
No, you can set it this way. There, see? So you got this rail, this rail. You want to be able to see.
I start making this difficult for myself doing it like this.
Does this go on the top or the bottom? Or on the side?
I want to see how I can position to get the Corsair logo nice. What if I do it like this?
So does the dual layer go in the front or the top?
The front.
Okay.
Top.
Okay.
I do it like this, the Corsair logo will face like that, and I like it like that. So I'll have to go like this.
You just have to make sure you can plug it in, right?
What do you mean?
Can you reach the plugs on the fan?
Well, yeah, that's why they're all magnetically connected like so. Let me put this in. Is it in?
I don't know. You want me to take a look?
Yeah.
You might not be able to put it in that way.
Oh, it has to go. Yeah, damn it. I forgot about that. Damn it. Oh, we have to see the whole thing apart now.
Oh, yeah. All right, I got some stuff to do.
I got a life.
Might want to put the bottom on first, and then tip it in. Okay. Is it in the bottom?
Is it in the bottom?
Pull it out. Let's see.
Is it in?
I don't know. I didn't take it apart, so I'm not sure how this one works. Let me have a look.
Push in.
Let go. It should snap in. Let's see, does it slide out? Yeah. That's it.
Beautiful.
You still see the Corsair logo.
Yeah. I didn't realize it was actually in that right area. Okay, now the top ones, right?
Yeah. This one should go in a lot easier.
Remember fans?
It goes in like this. Nope.
Like
Yes.
This? No, like this.
No.
Like this. We want the tubing facing the back. The back, like this. Why would we
Yeah,
do
but
that?
Arthur, this is directional. It won't go in this way.
We put it on wrong.
It's possible. The tubing is on the wrong side.
No, this is on the wrong side. We have to flip it.
Yeah. So it's not the end of the world. It's how many screws you have to take out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 screws. And you need the special tool.
Why the special tool?
You need the Torx bit.
The Torx bit?
Because it's the other manufacturer. See, minor detail.
Where's your screwdriver?
Which one was it? Funny, I don't remember which one it was. Gotta be this one. It's a little bit loose. Strange. It's the only one that works here. Alright, yeah. I guess we'll use this one. Let me check this one here. Is this a better one? This one's better. Want me to do it?
Let me do it. You go and do your oatmeal. I'll do the rest.
The good thing is that it's symmetrical, so when you flip this around, the screws all line up.
Mm-hmm.
If you made it asymmetrical, they wouldn't line up. You'd have to make more adjustments. Remember when you put it back on, use the hand tool.
Yep.
Oh, you can't see it on your camera.
Yeah, I know.
You can't see what you're doing.
Oh, I'm just taking the screws out of the fan. You put apples in your oatmeal?
Well, there's no more strawberries.
There are strawberries. What do you mean there's no more?
I didn't find them.
They're in the refrigerator. They're there.
They're not in the vegetable.
Yeah, they don't fit there. They're at the top.
Oh, so today it's an apple.
Okay. So it needs to go in like this. The tubes are the tubes are towards the motherboard, and it'll go in like that. So now I just have to tighten it.
flipped it around, right?
Yeah. Of course I didn't. Or else I'd go jump off a cliff.
I know. Did I put this on right?
Yeah.
Whoop.
There. Alright.
It's too bright in the background. You can't see what you're doing.
Well,
Go for it. Just have to push it.
is it hard to push in?
Shouldn't be. You can push it evenly. You gotta push here. Now it should slide nicely.
Nice. Now, the screw, go in here. Do you want to show this? So, can you bring the camera? So we were able to pull these out. I know. So you can pull these out. I'm gonna have to buy a new camera. And then pull this out here. Because there's this thing right here. So what we do is we just turn it like this. It'll lock these in place. And all we just have to do is screw this in. Right here. That little hole right there.
Oh, that's what that little loose thing was?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder what that thing looks like around. Doesn't have to be tight. Too tight.
No, it's just tight enough. Alright. Now the fans are done. Now we have to move on to the GPU. Okay, you want to help me move the PC?
Yeah, let me just put the tools away.
We do have those two more fans to put in as well. Yeah,
Which fans?
those two fans right there to put in.
Where?
They're in the back, here.
Oh. Okay. That's easy.
Yeah, we can do that later.
How do you want to do this?
Just pick it up and put it on the ground.
Straight down?
Yeah. Wow, it's heavy now.
It doesn't have glass on it yet.
Okay. Next is this. $50.90 with the water block. This comes pre-installed with thermal pads, so we don't have to do any of that shenanigans. So, all right, let's take a break and eat, and then we'll get back to it. What? Alright, so now we're going to be doing the GPU. So to do this, I'm going to get my iPad. Before we open anything, I want to look at the tutorial how to like take this apart, right?
Just open it up. Let's start looking at it.
Okay, well, let me at least pull up the tutorial. I just want to have it. Water cooling from Jay's 2 cents. He did a collab with Corsair. And this is the one I watched. Remember in the treadmill in the gym? I told you I watched that video.
Yeah.
This is the guy.
Fittings on there. Alright, so get ready to. So I'd like to start with water cooling the graphics.
Okay, here we go. I have the tutorial now. So he did some brand, but we have the new improved version. So we have the 5090, obviously, right? Have to have the latest top of the line. Then we have literally as I was ordering, we were at Micro Center, we were buying the GPU water block. I remember checking a few days prior, Corsair did not have, they had a water block for the 5090 similar to this one. It was just like that. However, literally in that time frame, it was like a week or two, they came out with a new water block for the 5090. Like this. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get this instead. And it comes pre-installed with all the thermal padding and everything. So, it's way cooler looking. Originally, I was gonna get the Alpha Cool one, but this time instead, we got the Corsairs, which is nice because then everything is, all the lights and everything are Corsairs brand. So it'll be easy to control all the software.
Yeah.
Although for the motherboard, I mean with the 5090 Astral, that's from Asus, but since we're taking off the cooling pads, all the RGBs coming from Corsair, and then with
This has static.
and then with the only thing that is different in lighting is the motherboard because that's MSI, and then the RAM. All right. Here we go. Man, I feel so surreal holding all these things, man. Who's ready to see how big this GPU is? Oh boy. 32 gigabytes of GDDR7. Overclocked edition.
Yeah. Well, look, open it up on the table.
I know, I'm trying to. Just like this. I mean, I can't get it.
That one thing costs more than the first computer I bought.
It's more than that computer.
Uh-huh.
Can you
I
help?
know. More than the first computer you built.
Yeah, I know, right?
Jesus.
I can't get this out. Oh my lord. Look at that.
It's just a box. It's an empty box.
What's in here?
That's probably the instructions.
Cables. GPU mount. Sag bracket. Or sag mount.
That's good.
Ooh. So we got the power cables. We got a free GPU sag bracket, sag mount, sag protector thing.
That might be more robust than the one that came with the box or the computer cabinet.
That's cool. I like this. I love how perfectly aligned as well, because like the Asus logo is like straight horizontal with the thing. And then we have, I don't know what this is.
It's like keychain.
I mean, it's something you can just put inside the computer, maybe?
Seriously?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, maybe it's.
It's like a decoration.
I think it's a decoration. You put it
Yeah.
on, and if you get airflow, it spins.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
What's this? Is this like a coin? For those who dare. I don't open it yet.
Looks like a CD.
Velcro strap. And then, of course, we got the ruler. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, look at this.
Interesting. Yeah, I
That's
know.
so cool.
Is it cardboard or? Oh no, it's PCB board. That's cool.
That's cool.
Oh, nice.
Worth the 3.3K. Now, for... Oh, wait, what's this?
Instructions.
In search of incredible warranty card. Do you want to see what it says on the warranty? Graphics card holder. Yep. We have the power connector. We have the quick start guide, as well as the thank you note. And the quick start guide. So just 2 pages of quick start.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. That's a quick start guide, but then you have more stuff. Okay. Now, for the real thing. Who's ready to Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Should we call Tiffany? Call Mom Tiffany. Mom, Tiffany, you want to come look at the GPU? We're doing it now. Look at that thing. Look at that thing.
Nice.
Oh my God. I'm gonna take the thing out.
The whole thing.
Yeah. What if there's something underneath? There was stuff underneath the motherboard.
You gotta kind of take it out evenly. And grab that corner. Alright, let it down a little bit. I'll pull it, grab it like here somehow. And then pull up.
There's nothing underneath. Okay.
It's a shoebox now.
A really good shoebox. Oh my. Look at this thing. It's huge. Oh my god.
You thought the other one was big.
We take this thing out. Okay, can you get the motherboard box? We're gonna put it on that. That thing is sturdy and will not have any issues. Okay. Alright, we will put this on top of the motherboard case for now. Then we will open this with the scissors. Can you hand me the scissors? Oh wait, no. This is it's not sealed with this tape. Oh yeah. Look how huge this is. Oh my god. The 5090 Astro water block. Doesn't that look amazing?
Yeah. What's this?
Cables, but that, see, all the thermal pads come pre-applied.
Fall out.
I'm holding it in the back. All the thermal pads come pre-applied, so you don't have to do any of that yourself. It's pretty nice. And then we have stoppers for the tubes.
Handy.
Warranty guide, safety and compliance. This will probably, hopefully give us, no it doesn't. Okay. And then, this is the back plate, I'm assuming. Alright. So now this is where comes the tricky part. We have to take it apart. Okay.
That's not tricky. That's risky.
I wish there was instructions on how to do this.
You can throw that card out right now. What's it say on the front?
Warranty guide.
Yeah.
But that's for this.
You can throw that out.
That's for this. We threw out the one for this one because we're breaking the warranty.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure. That's so cool. Oh my god.
What is it? The tree?
Oh, throw that. How do you take this out?
Very carefully.
My lord. Holy. Look, this is a piece of hardware. My god, man. Whew. And we'll put the GPU on top of this because it's the non-static thing, right? Funny how the motherboard didn't come in one of these, but it was protected and stuff, so. Okay.
It's probably like a dust protector.
Do you want to look at how to do this?
Not really. I'm depending on you. You looked at it, right?
You were gonna watch this together. Come here.
yeah.
Come here.
Go for
First,
it.
because we can do it outside of the case, it's a lot easier to work on. The XG7 RGB water block is going to include Fix-It toolkit for this. And the reason why I like the iFix-It toolkits is because of the fact that they've got all the different size bits we could possibly need.
Oh.
You deal with some pretty small screws when it comes to working with these graphics cards. Sometimes they're little Torx heads, sometimes they're flat
You don't
heads.
have the Torx head, that comes Tuesday.
Is the fact that they've got all
He
the
just
different
said
sizes
you might
we
need a
possibly
Torx
need.
head.
So I'll put a link in the
You don't
description
have
below
that.
to the exact tools that we use around here. I've got like
So you might have to wait
six
until
exact
Tuesday.
toolkits because I've got one pretty much on everywhere we would ever work on a computer. They just make things nice and easy. So here's our water block right here from Corsair. This water block, like I said, is designed to work specifically with the Asus Strix RTX 3090. So you're going to want to check the website to make sure they have a water block that's for your specific graphics card. It will have a fitment guide in there that will tell you everything you need to know about which cards it will fit. You can also search for particular models to see if they make one. But the nice thing is they've got all of the thermal pads.
Don't take it out.
Same thing with thermal plate, this little plastic cover right here to make sure that you don't mess it up. We got our RGB cables right here on the back, which are also pass-through, so we can connect
RGB
multiple
cables,
Corsair
those
RGB
are-
devices without having to use a bunch of headers. And then we also have an extension cable right here that allows us to connect it to our standard motherboard. So if you're not using a Corsair product for controlling your lighting, you can connect it to your motherboard's ARGB header or an ARGB splitter so that you have control over all of your devices.
So it looks like we don't need this then.
The back right here, we've got our manual, we've got our keys and our plugs to be able to remove our fittings, and then we've got our Corsair backplate. So follow the instructions that are in your particular manual for your graphics card, which will have complete teardown instructions and installation instructions so that your graphics card is installed properly.
Where is that
Because if
then?
you don't make a good
It
connection,
didn't come with it.
It must have.
Is there?
No. We didn't throw anything down there.
What is this?
That's the motherboard case. Which is over there now. What, Dad? Yeah, I did.
For the graphics card.
It's probably online. We have to find it online.
Wasn't there a booklet in there? Quick start instructions?
No, that was this.
No, the quick start instructions for this. Where is
Yeah.
it? Where is it?
Well, I don't know. I gave it to you, right?
No.
No.
Down there? You must have tossed it.
Did I put it back in the box? Where's the GPU box?
I looked. You had it in your hands. He said the instructions to disassemble it.
Yeah, but it comes with the 59, the water block. They wouldn't tell you how to disassemble this. The English is the first 2 pages.
Yeah, the only thing it tells you here is make sure the plugs are completely seated.
That's what I'm saying. What's the thing called? XG5.
Let's go back and start.
He made it sound like the graphics card comes with instructions.
No, it comes with this. He was pointing at the water block.
You're not going to have serious today. Why? Because you already had an orange.
There we go.
I don't just have this.
You have this.
Can you put this?
I'm gonna pull this up on the.
Chicken for you. Do the slice and okay. So I'm going to make more pieces from 2 chicken breasts, so you have for the week. Okay. For a few days, maybe.
Hey, Mom, don't forget, you're getting caught up by the microphone.
Okay.
Alright, so. Lucky for you, we've created the water block specifically designed for the 5090 Astral. In this guide, you will be removing the cooler of the RTX 5090 Astral card for Asus, so follow the step-by-step instructions. Get yours installed too. Pro tip, take photos during this process, organize your screws.
Exactly.
I know. You can take pictures, you disassemble it, and make sure to keep the screws in an organized way. We do this because once we're done disassembling the cooler, it's usually likely to assemble it again without the PCB, obviously. This will make storing the stock cooler easier, and if you ever need to reinstall, you don't have to go searching for screws. So step 1, removing the stock cooler. By far the hardest part of installing a GPU water block is taking the stock cooler off the graphics card, and if you are nervous about this, we understand. Taking a screwdriver to a multi-$1,000 graphics card can be a bit scary. In this guide, we'll make the screws you need. In this guide, we will mark the screws you need to take off each step with a red circle.
Is this the graphics card that you have there?
Yes, this is a 5090 Astral. So these 4 on the back, then the 4 here on the side, this GPU mount bracket. That's step 2. And then step 3, remove the shroud. Be careful with the wires going from the shroud to the PCB right here. Remove the shroud. Oh no, step, disconnect these cables. Be careful, they are fragile.
So how do you do that? Is it a connector? Looks like a connector.
Yeah, they're just connected, you just remove them.
Okay. Yeah, you don't want to damage the PCB board.
Step 5, disconnect the last fan wire. Remove 6 screws from the top. I wish they told us what kind of screwdriver we need. Pry the cooler and PCB from each other. We find this easiest by using our thumbs as leverage. Make sure all screws in the steps above have been removed, as you might otherwise damage your PCB. So it should look like that.
Yeah.
Step 8, remove any remaining thermal paste from the die, the tiny square front and center here. So we need paper towel or tissue and isopropyl alcohol. I did that on the CPU. If any thermal pads have stuck to the PCB side, the gray pads, then you want to move those to their place on the stock cooler again. This will make assembly much easier. You can use isopropyl alcohol to clean the die, but it comes off easily enough with a paper towel. Remove the single screw holding the I/O bracket to the back plate. At this point, you will notice that we have unscrewed the entire I/O bracket, but if you have followed the previous steps, yours will still be screwed firmly into the display port, which is fine. Leave it like that. Step 10. Oh, this is referring to this step. Step 10 here. Remove the 6 small screws holding the back plate in place.
Oh.
Wow, that thing is like, wow.
So the whole thing is cooling.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The whole thing is a coolant.
Nuts.
Step 11, you can now remove the back plate. Again, make sure all thermal pads are in their original location on the back plate, that none are left on the PCB. At this point, you should reassemble the stock cooler. It's the exact same process in reverse, just without the PCB in the middle. Installing the water block. Lay the water block on the box like shown above and remove the protective plastic. You need to elevate the water block above the surface like this, as the I/O bracket will hang over the edge. Note that all Hydro X Series GPU water blocks come with pre-installed thermal pads and thermal paste. There is no need to replace these. Carefully lay the PCB on top of the water block while making sure the screw holes align with the posts on the water block. Step 4, put the back plate and the tension bracket, the black H-shaped piece, in the center from the stock cooler onto the PCB and secure it using the included screws. The back plate thing? This thing? I guess this came on the cooler in the back. Please note the screws on the tension bracket are not included in the box, and the original screws, which should be stuck on the bracket, must be used. Be careful not to cross-thread these while installing. What does that mean?
What?
Be careful not to cross-thread these while installing.
Yeah, when you put it in, make sure the screw goes in straight. So there's a technique for that. So when you put the screw into the hole where it's going to mount, you get the screw. The best way is to show you. Do you have a screw?
No.
You don't have a screw handy from that box from the computer? Just grab a screw, any screw. Yeah, get one of the PCB mounting screws. Okay, so you take the screw, okay?
Let me switch the camera.
Can I make a little bit
There. Well, how much noise?
to do the juice?
You have to pause it.
Just a little bit.
I
I need to be able to do, and then I'll.
hurry up then.
I'm doing it.
All right, we're back. So we're gonna start with doing this. Okay. Did you cancel the order for Tuesday?
No, it's already shipped.
Oh.
It's fine. What does your toolkit look like?
So I got more tubing, the exact same kind of tubing. Hard line.
That's good.
It's 14 millimeter width. I checked everything, so it's the exact same. So we got screwdriver and the bits power
And the
stop
plug.
cap. Yep.
Got it. So let's see the toolkit.
Okay. First, let's unpause our recording. Yep, motherboard is installed, and I made sure that the thing is right here. We have the radiators right here. Oh, well, they're locked, but we got the radiators installed as well, and the motherboard. So first, actually, let's do the M.2 drive. So I'm gonna unpause. All right, we're back. So I had to buy Precision Toolkit from Micro Center. So this is specifically for, if you're wondering, if you're ever doing water cooling components on the GPU or anything computer-wise, you need Torx secure. You need like these Torx screwdriver stuff right here, right there, Torx. So I got a kit of 191 different pieces, a bit excess, but you never know. And then also got a Bits Power G1/4 matte black low profile stop fitting. This is for the ball valve so that it has a protective, so that it's like closed, extra security for closure. But that'll be for later. So, for now, we're going to do a little bit of a segue. Before doing the GPU, we're going to quickly install those SSDs. The ones that I couldn't install yesterday because we have to remove those heat sinks. But after that, we'll do the GPU. Then we do the power supply. And we'll plug everything in. And then we move on to the plumbing. Alright. Let's see what's in here. Get a nice kit. Look at me, I'm already becoming a dad. I'm getting my tool set already.
Just starting to fill the basement.
Look. Oh man. Mobile phone repair tool, screw memory mat.
Oh, cool.
What does that mean?
That sounds pretty useful.
It means like, is this like where we could put the screws from the GPU?
It looks like it's a dry erase kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's probably magnetic.
Yeah, it is magnetic.
So you put your phone on here.
Oh, it has a microfiber cloth. Ooh.
So you see how you lay your phone on this. So then when you take apart your phone, you look at the back and you say, oh, this screw goes here. Then you put it there in that quadrant.
Oh.
This is pretty handy.
So, then, put this back. So, let's look at the SSDs. So we have to remove the heat sinks, and of course this will void the warranty. But it is what it is. Hell yeah, got a good screwdriver and bits. Can't see. Screwdriver and bits will last you a lifetime. I'm 24 and I already know this. Yep, you got that right. Yep. So warranty void if we're. Am I?
Does that say that there?
Yeah. Yeah. It says it'll be removed if we void. It'll void the warranty. I'm just gonna move this so I can still see. Okay. There. Yeah. Right here it says warranty will be voided.
You can't see it too well. Doesn't focus.
It's not gonna focus, but
You're holding it too close. Oh, there it goes.
I don't like the TV when it does that.
I don't know why it's doing that.
Okay, well I'm gonna have to keep the OBS screen here then.
Must have something to do with the refresh rate.
Maybe.
It's almost like you can't decide which screen to show.
So I put it side by side then?
Try that. Was there?
Okay, weird, but anyway. So we got the warranty. This will void the warranty if we remove it, but I mean, so what? Okay. So first we need a mini screwdriver, I'm assuming, right? These are the Torx ones.
You probably need to start like with the
T1.
that one might be a little bit small. Yeah, that's too small. Try a T3.
Why does it come with two?
If you break one,
Oh.
you get at least you got to back up until you get a new one. Too small?
Damn, too small.
No, it's good. T4.
Too small.
Too small.
It's not like gripping. Too big?
Let me see it. Try the next one up. What's this one?
That's T4.
Give me a T5. T6. That's strange. This one is too big.
I know, that's what I was thinking. It's like,
Give me a T5 again. That's really strange. I would think that this should fit.
let me ask.
No, it's not working. It must be rounded or something.
Where's the box?
Oh, what about this one?
Mm-hmm. This one?
Try the end one. What is that? It says T6H. Oh, that means it has a little hole in the tip. No. No, that one doesn't work either. there has to be one here that works. Let's try one of these. What's this? H15.
I'm trying to ask ChatGPT right now to see what it says. What do you call these? Screwdriver heads, or what do you call them?
Bits. This one's too big. H13. Let's try this one.
Phillips Zero. That's the exact same one right there. Phillips Zero. Phillips Zero screwdriver bit to remove the heatsink from a Samsung.
Okay, let's try
Screwdriver Phillips crosshead. Size PH0. This is the correct fit. What not to use? PH1, PH00. Yeah, PH, yep.
that. PH what?
PH0.
That's this one.
Hey man, I mean ChatGPT, it's quite good, you know. Oh, they released 5.2.
But it doesn't, it's not the right shape. It's not holding it.
Oh. Bruh. Really? It's a PH0. Try PZ. Do you know where's PZ? PH. That's PH1. That's 19 though.
Well, it doesn't work. Yeah, PH0 doesn't work.
What about PZ?
It's like they didn't want you to remove it. Why did you get this one?
He said you can just remove the heatsink.
Who said?
The Micro Center guy.
Oh. Well, they must have some sort of a secret tool.
This is the heck, man. This is stupid, man.
I tried an H1.5. That's not it. I swear this looks like a hex head.
How was the drive out? It was okay?
Yeah.
The streets are really clean, right?
Yeah. I found it. I found a video done.
How do they call this a Torx bit? This just doesn't look like a Torx bit. Interesting. What'd you find?
Donuts doesn't. Oh, Penelope screwdriver used P5.
Do you think today you will be able to make the bread or no? Because
Yeah,
tomorrow-
I will make it today.
The person says they use a P5. Oh, with this set. It's a Penelope screw bit.
What?
Here. Sorry.
Oh, that's the one I ordered. It's coming out
Phillips is
Tuesday.
abbreviated PH Tri PC. Did you undo the bracket on the back side of the GPU socket with the retention bracket? Oh, zero. Yeah, it's a Penelope screw bit.
Penelopes?
But this has exactly what that has.
What happened?
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Like this has all of this. Like, but more. I have T1 up to T10, and I have duplicates.
Yeah, I know. What did they say? PH what?
It does this with P5. Penelope screwdriver used P5.
Penelopes? Show me. Where are you reading that?
Pentalope
Penelope.
screwdriver used P5.
Okay, where's the Penelope?
I have no idea.
I don't think you have a Penelope bit in there.
In that thing you just bought?
That's a new one to me. I haven't heard of Penelope. Let's see. Pentalope screwdriver set.
Do they have that at Home Depot?
No.
So the one you bought is not that one?
Looks like it doesn't come with the one for the SSD.
Yeah, Jorist 40 piece. Jorist 40 piece. Penelope screwdriver set. Penelope or Jorist 40 piece.
do you spell it? Pentalope?
Yeah,
Pentalobe, dude. Pentalobe.
But I don't know how it's different than what you have. Oh, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT.
Yeah, my fear is with installing the SSDs, right? So like, when putting it in, right? When we have the GPU in, how will I take off this? Like the GPU will be blocking this section. That's what I'm afraid of. So, like,
So a pentalobe bit is not the same as a Torx bit. A pentalobe is a 5-point star and a Torx is a 6-point. But you should have pentalobe in that kit there. Does it say on the box though?
would you have the box? Where's the box?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The kit that's coming, oh yeah, it has pentalobe.
I have a pentagram. Does that count?
Oh, here we
Torx,
go.
Torx.
PH.
I have PH123.
So it's like a Philips. It looks just like a Philips, but it's got 5. But it doesn't have a point on it. That's the difference. So you see here. What did it say? It was pH 0.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is so annoying. I know we have to drain the system at some point, but
I don't know, this one, the kit that's coming doesn't look like it has a pH 0. But these screw heads are tiny.
what should we do then?
I mean, you can't take it off. Bad thing is you buy these and then it doesn't work. You know, that would be super annoying.
Does this it, Dad?
I don't know, what does it say?
Bits to repair every device, laptop, smartphones, and appliances.
Yeah, but I thought that's what you got from Micro Center. This one has fewer pieces in it.
I have no idea, man.
Don't go around buying all the toolkits you can get.
Phillips Flathead Torx Pentalobe.
Yeah.
P2. Pentalobe. P2, P5, 6, tri-point. Can you come here? Because, by the way, just to do the GPU, we need a PH.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Why can't? Where's my? Why can't I? What the? Where's the stupid OBS? There. Okay. So come here. Come around here. It says Phillips. Pentalobe.
Yeah.
P2, P5. Does that not include P1?
It doesn't look like it because the kit that I've got coming has P1 1.5 to.
It has the kit you ordered.
Yeah,
When's it coming again?
Tuesday. Do you want to look at the video? Doesn't show you how he takes it apart, does it?
No, he does, but he doesn't even mention like
The tools.
Why does no one mention the tools, man?
We've got our keys and our plugs to be able to remove our fittings, and then we've got our Corsair backplate. So, follow the
He has that
instructions
set.
in your particular manual for your graphics card, which will have complete teardown instructions and installation instructions, so
Yeah,
that your
he's
graphics
using
card
like
is
a-
installed properly. Because if you don't make a good connection between the die and that cool plate or cold plate right there, you're not going to get the cooling that you want. In fact, you may even slow things down by creating thermal throttling.
Look in the
Extension cable
instructions
right, so you don't mess
underneath.
it up.
Does it tell
We
you
got
the
our RGB
kit?
cables right here on the back, which are also pass through, so we can connect multiple Corsair RGB devices without having to use a bunch of headers. And then we also have an extension cable right here that allows us.
Why would he block it's Amazon?
Maybe it's not Amazon.
To connect it to our
Let me look at your
standard
kit
motherboard
again.
devices. And then if we look at the
Maybe
back right
maybe
here,
we haven't found
we've
the
got our
right
manual,
section yet.
we've got our keys and our plugs to be able to remove our fittings, and then we've got our Corsair backup. This card is installed properly because if you don't make it low to the exact tools that we use to working with these graphics cards, sometimes they're little Torx heads, sometimes they're flat heads. But the nice thing about these toolkits is the fact that they've got all the different sizes that you would possibly need. So I'll put a link in the description below to the exact tools that we use around here. I've got like 6 of this exact toolkit because I've got one pretty much at everywhere we would ever work on a computer. They just make things nice and easy. So here's our water block right here from Corsair. This water block, like I said, is designed to work specifically with the Asus.
We might not even have the correct screws for. But this is the one he was using. Dad, this is the exact one he was using right here. On Home Depot, this one.
Yeah.
This is the exact one he was using.
Yeah, but Arthur, you have these here that have everything in it that you need.
I know, that's what I don't get.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Penelope. Let me see that thing again. The 0 is way too small for
See the SSD?
Penelope. Yeah, the SSD.
I mean, like, I got a 191, a set of 191 different parts. Like, it has to have it. Because, like, if that doesn't fit for the SSD, then there's no way we can do the GPU, because they're...
Oh, I found it.
Okay, well, there you go. Alright. Well, the show goes on, as they say.
Yeah, I found it.
Okay. We can do the GPU then. Okay.
Okay, there's that. Here's the bit.
Whatever this bit is. What bit is this, Dad?
It's a Penelope 1.5.
Penelope 1.5. What's the abbreviation?
1.5.
Just 1.5?
Just says 1.5.
Okay.
It's got 5 points on the tool.
Okay, it's a 1.5, so there you go. This is too big. The smaller one. Show goes on. Now the difficult part of actually taking this apart. Ooh, it's magnetic.
Better be.
We're gonna save the SSD parts. God, that screw is so tiny.
Oh, I know. Well, now you have confidence that you can fix a phone too. You have all the tools that you need.
Where you going?
I'll be right back. I'll get some more.
But now comes the challenging part. How do we remove the heatsink? Because in the video I watched, that person was like prying it open with like...
I think you need a X-Acto knife.
Do you have one?
Don't peel it like that. Let me.
No, it's a sticker.
Yeah, I know. Get an X-Acto knife. Hold on.
I was gonna say, man, if we didn't have the screws to even do the SSD, I was gonna lose it. Sorry for the delay, but look at this. We will be officially done. Where's the other box? Oh, here. Got it. Don't worry, Andrew. We got the parts. So thank you for the tips, though. Yeah. Oh, and we did test the radiators, so they're all set.
Yeah, feel this.
Jesus.
It's cold. Yeah, this is an X-Acto knife.
Mm-hmm.
It's sharp, very sharp. So what you want to do is you put the tip along in that little groove there, and then you just drag it along the sticker. But you have to do.
You have to pry open the heatsink, though.
Yeah, but you have to cut the sticker.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're not going to be able to open it. So you want me to do that?
Mm-hmm.
Without cutting my finger. Okay, got it. So the reason you have to pry it open, it seems like it has that thermal paste that's kind of gets it stuck down. Arthur,
Yeah.
can you come and take it?
Mm-hmm. I'm asking you a question. Oh, you got it off easily. What the?
But that's not the. That's the.
It's the back plate. Yeah, the back plate.
Yeah.
This is like a practice round for the graphics card.
So this comes off the top then, right?
Yeah.
Did you see a video of it?
Yeah, they just pried it off with like a plastic tool or something.
Pretty sure?
Yeah. Do you want to look? Look. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, it's got to be the. Gotta be the thermal paste. Yeah, the bottom seems like it comes off fairly easy.
See, like a plastic tool.
Yeah, that's the easy part.
The thermal paste is pretty sticky. It keeps it on. Pry a little harder, and it should do it.
So you gotta work it.
Mm-hmm.
I have a plastic pry tool. I think that's probably a better idea.
Mm-hmm.
So let me go look for my plastic pry tool.
Alright. We'll pause the recording. By the way, Andrew, here's the thing. So we got the water block. Funny story was I was at Micro Center. I know, right? I was at Micro Center ordering the Alpha Cool version of it, but it didn't come pre-applied with the thermal like paste on the back. It didn't come pre-applied with that, so I had to order. Or I was in checkout line, and then I checked Corsair, and I saw that they had that, and I was like, ooh. So I just didn't buy the Alpha Cool version, and I ordered the Corsair one because this is new. This was like literally, I don't know, it was a new listing because the other one they had was ugly. For the 5090, it looked like. Let's see if I can pull up the video.
These toolkits is the fact that they've got all one will fit. You can also.
It looked like this. If I can get the proper video aligned.
If they're parallel in both corners, then we know it's 90. It's actually got a radius bend tool in there so that you can get perfect 90s every time, as well as get perfect 90s every time. So I like to start with.
It looked like this. It looked like that, and I don't really like that because it has a lot of like blocked for the glass. So I didn't order that one. I was gonna get the Alpha Cool because it was more like see-through. But then as I was checkout line, I checked Corsair and they had this new version. So I was like, oh, why not? So I got this one instead. Plus it came to pre-applied with that thermal stuff. So, but yeah. And then of course the GPU. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Pretty soon. Just need to get this crap done. This is like a precursor to the GPU. The price was like an extra $100. The Alpha Cool was like $230. Well, it was a little bit more than 100. But the Alpha Cool was like $230. This was $389.99, I think. Around there, but I liked it because it also came with RGB lights. It comes with it's like Corsair's like ecosystem with the IC wheeling stuff. So yeah, and in my opinion, it worked out better because then it's all the lighting is Corsair. The only difference is MSI motherboard, and then the RAM. The RAM sticks also have RGB. So, but that's it. Everything else is Corsair. Fans, case, the water blocks, the pumps, everything. You have the exact same tool she had.
Pretty close. This one?
Yep. Wait, let me unpause. All right, we got the plastic tool. That one, yeah.
That one has the screws out too.
Yeah, I know. I took out the screws.
Okay.
Do you want to bring your hands closer over here?
Yeah, but I'm working way off the table.
Okay.
Okay, I got it loose.
Let me get the motherboard ready.
Yeah, I don't like this kind of thing.
You're not gonna like the GPU any better.
Yeah, because you're putting stress on the board.
Then use that one.
And if it pops out and then it falls on the table, then okay, it's loose. There.
Nice.
Those are the contacts to touch it on the edges.
Here it is.
Oh wow, it has 3 points of thermal paste.
Yeah. But that one has an entire pad.
In the middle has an LED. Right in the middle there should be an LED there somewhere. It's right where that somewhere in there there's an LED that lights up.
That is amazing, man. The technology, man. Jeez, it's so cool.
So what is it? Do you need to use like a little bit of alcohol or something, just a gently wet Q-tip to clean that off, right?
We don't have to. I mean, because like the thermal paste thing completely came off, and that's gonna be an entire thermal paste pad.
Yeah.
So you can even lick the contacts, and if you dry them, it would work with a problem. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I was astonished when I saw my first M.2 and compared to my old hard drive. Yeah. Yeah, because like this should be fine. There's no, there's like no stickers, no nothing.
You get that little bit of residue off of there.
But that's thermal paste, though, right?
Yeah, but you want the new thermal. I'm just thinking.
I'm just too nervous. Do you have like a Q-tip then? Should we use a Q-tip?
We'll see.
I can feel my heartbeat.
Wait a minute. Oh, you didn't cut this one. This one's strange. Why is this different?
Because I peeled it off.
Oh, why did you do that?
Because I did. I'm gonna get a Q-tip then.
I thought I showed you how to do it with the X-Acto knife.
Well, I know, but I did that yesterday.
Oh.
Q-tips.
You can see how the thermal paste, I don't know if you can see that too well. It's really stuck in there. Oh, it stayed on the chip. Okay, do you want to take this, Arthur, very carefully?
It's not coming off.
Okay,
I
just,
wrote a little
you
bit.
wiped it, that's fine. If it doesn't come off, don't argue with it.
Do you have a tissue anywhere? No? Hold on, I'm gonna dry it off.
I mean, you don't want to soak it.
Well, I didn't. I put a little bit.
Yeah. Just use the other end of the Q-tip. The other end's dry, right? Just wipe it out with the other end. Don't use paper towel.
Okay.
That's good.
So now, do you want to kind of bring the camera a little bit here? Just,
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna put him in.
How?
Will you just remove the
Do you
plastic?
want to bring that back up here?
Not really. It's kind of heavy.
It's not that much trouble, Arthur, really. I mean, that's what I would.
Well, look, we can just bring the camera over like
But
this.
it's not for the camera. It's because you're gonna lay it flat, and then you can get the thing in there neatly.
Oh.
You know, instead of working vertical and you drop it and it falls on the bottom. If you drop it, it's gonna go a quarter of an inch, right? Because you're working right above where it goes in. Let's just do this safely and properly.
What's that? Shit, I forgot about that. It's a cover for the motherboard where the SSDs go.
Okay.
We have to turn it around. Ow. My finger. My hand is stuck underneath. There.
Okay, pick it up and slide it. Okay. And they go here, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are they different
Because
sizes?
in case of an extra long one,
Okay.
but it's currently set to a short one.
Okay.
So we have to remove the sticky tape, which is there on this corner. one. I'll do one at a time.
Do one at a time. Look, that's the end.
I know. I'm looking. No, it goes the other way.
Don't let it fall down on the sticky paste until you have it pushed in.
Mm-hmm.
It should be able to go in on a slight angle.
Yep, I know.
Okay.
You can see I did the other ones.
Get it pretty low, wiggle it in. Lower, where your hip. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
It's one. Now number 2.
How does it lock in place?
There's that little thing right there. You push it down, then that goes over it.
Okay.
Do you want to come here and hold the camera while I do the last one? Okay, so right here, we take the sticky tape. There's this little flap right here. Pick it up with my screwdriver. Pick it up like that. Peeled off. Then we take the SSD.
Hold on, let me get in.
Mm-hmm.
Good spot.
Take the SSD. Line up the notch. The notch is right there at the bottom. So we line it up with the bottom. There. Then push it down at the very bottom so it'll latch on. There. Then we take the flap that went there, this protective thing here. This thing.
Ah, so it has
the thermal paste there.
that
So
goes
again,
on top.
we remove the plastic flaps.
Why does that one have a flap plastic flap on it or not?
No, yeah, this does, see? No, I already removed that one.
Oh, okay. You can't get that with your finger?
No, I tried. No. I think you can do the next one.
Why? Oh, there's a third one.
Yeah, I'm doing all 4. There we go. All the plastic is removed. So then we just notch it here. These notches here line up here. So we just put that in. That should be it. No.
If you're not sure, don't force it. Take a look at it again.
There we go.
Okay.
Wait, it's not flapped in though. It's in. Okay. Just like that.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Now, the exciting part. The GPU.
That's not exciting.
The make or break it part, right?
No, that is not the break it is not an option.
I said make it or break it.
No, break it is not an option.
No, we're only gonna make it. Okay. Here we go. Ready? We have to take this off.
Just move it to the end and then you can tip it a little bit so you can get your hand underneath it. Tip it. Now I'm going to adjust my hand to here. Okay. Turn it.
Yeah, you turn. Go. We want the camera to see it. All right. Now, bring this back into view. We're gonna need this. Let's pack this up. Where'd the cases here? I'm gonna put these back in here. Don't want to lose it.
How do you want to store those little screws? You know what I would recommend?
Plastic band.
No, I would just recommend you take the time and put it back together.
Okay.
Just take the time.
You heard it here first, guys. If you take apart a heatsink from an SSD, put it back together so you don't lose the screws.
Just take the time to put it back together. Especially since this is magnetic.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else? I'm gonna go throw away the trash then. Alright. What else? I'm gonna move some of these boxes out of the way as well.
Okay, so that's one. So if you ever have a problem with it and you need to send it back to warranty, you have all the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. You took it apart. There's no more warranty.
Oh no, what am I gonna do?
Oh no!
Hey, that's Mr. Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Oops.
Oh, they can see.
They can?
Let me pull it up. There, yeah, see. It's in the video. Also, why did the music stop?
Can't see.
Are you gonna bring the heat gun up here for the
Yeah.
bending, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Now we move on to the fun part. And you may be asking, why did we get NVMEs with heat sinks? Well, because apparently it's cheaper. If you get an NVMe with a heat sink and you remove the heat sink, it's cheaper for some odd reason. For the exact same amount of terabytes and read speed and everything, it's weird. The guy, the Micro Center, he showed me, and it's weird. It's like literally for the exact same, but with a heat sink, it's cheaper than without. It's weird.
That is weird.
So, all right, now, dun 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 dun. We got the GPU.
Good luck with that.
Oh, shut up. Why does it do that? Okay, now I'm going to show this. Okay, so this is where we are. We're reading through what needs to be done. So, how to install our Hydro X Series XG5 RGB1590 Astro GPU water block. So as you can see, this was relatively recent. This product is, I think it's pretty recent because I remember I didn't see it like back in like September, October. I remember seeing it in like November. But anyway, so now we're gonna follow step by step. So we have the 5090 Astral water block and then the 5090 Astral GPU. So we will be removing the cooler of the 5090 Astral card from ASUS. So follow this step-by-step guide to get yours installed. Pro tip, take photos during this process and organize your screws. Do we have something we can use to organize our screws?
The best thing to do, I don't know how many screws we're talking about, but get like a little plastic sandwich bag, you know, and then group like screws together and take pictures of where they came out from. You know, with your phone.
Do we not have like how many we're gonna have so many plastic bags?
If the screws are all the same, it's not a problem.
Take the box. And a Sharpie. Do we have a Sharpie? Ooh, here. Okay. We're gonna label it step 1.
You can't write on that with a Sharpie.
Where are the sticky notes? Problem solved.
Yeah, so you write on the sticky note, put the sticky note in the bag with the screws.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. If the labels are different, so at least what I'm thinking is we'll have a group, we'll have plastic bags, sticky notes, and we'll label each plastic bag with like step 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. In case like the screws are different, so things like that. Okay, so you can take pictures as you disassemble. Make sure to keep the screws in an organized way. We do this because once we're done disassembling the cooler, it is hugely helpful. It's usually helpful to assemble it again without the PCB, obviously. Yeah, same thing with the heatsink. What we just did, you reassemble it with the screws.
Yeah.
So removing the stock cooler. Step 1: remove 4 screws from the back of the cover. Okay, so before we do this, should we ground ourselves, or do you think we're good?
I think we're okay.
Okay.
As long as you're not wearing nylon and have plastic around or something.
Right.
Cotton and nylon.
So here, step 1. By far the hardest part installing GPU water block is taking the stock cooler off the graphics card. And if you're nervous about this, we understand taking a screwdriver to a multi-$1,000 graphics card can be scary. In this guide, we will mark the screws you need to take off in each step with a red circle. Okay, step 1. Remove 4 screws from the back cover. Okay, so we have our graphics card right here. The 5090 Astral. I mean, I wore long pants and everything, but the sweatpants. Should I ground myself or?
On what?
I don't know. Like touching this. Does that count?
You should be fine.
Okay.
Just don't touch connections or any microchips. They only handle it on the edges.
And if I'm too scared, I'll let you do it.
You're gonna let me handle your
3.3K.
multi-$1,000 graphics card?
Yeah.
What do they call it? Multi-$1,000 graphics card.
It's actually several $1,000s.
Are you gonna hold me responsible?
No.
Okay.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah, but it's all cooling.
I know, it's all cooling.
The card's hidden somewhere on the inside of this massive thing. You're gonna, when you take all that off, you're gonna lose all that fancy lettering and stuff.
That's fine. God, by golly, Jesus. Look at this thing. It's huge.
So that cooling is not sufficient?
Apparently not. You can save several degrees by removing this.
Okay, interesting.
Why?
I don't know.
What's wrong with removing it?
Just wondering, like, I mean, if it has all that cooling on there, you paid for all that.
Yeah.
Now you're taking it all off to put more stuff on there
Yeah.
that you pay for too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know. I just put more fans on it. It's good enough to me.
It'll be even quieter. And it'll look cool.
You would think that's going to be quieter with all the fans you have in
Oh
there?
yeah.
Oh.
When I've watched videos of this.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be quieter because one, again, you have more fans, but they run at a slower speed because of all the liquid.
Oh,
It adjusts to the temperature of the GPU and the CPU.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, because it's keeping it cool, much cooler, it will not have to run as loud.
Okay.
Guess it weighs like 5,000 pounds. You can use the heatsink as a dumbbell if you can't go to the gym. I know.
Yeah, that's true.
God, it looks so cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my.
Actually,
God.
you could use that for Raspberry Pi. Put a Raspberry Pi on that cooler now.
Okay.
With your next project, do something really fancy with 2 or 3
Oh wait,
Raspberry
should we
Pis.
put that plastic underneath?
I don't think you need to. They're doing it on the table.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you need to worry about it, personally.
Yeah, it has 4 fans. Yep. 1 on the back, 3 on the front.
The only thing, make sure you don't touch connections, right?
Mm-hmm.
And handle the board on the edges.
Do you
I think
have-
the connections are on this side, but it looks like it has a plastic cover on it.
Yeah. Do you have the screwdriver?
Oh, so be careful, you don't knock that anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's right there. Which one do you need? Looks like Phillips 1, 2.
We have to
and
remove
they're
the
different.
plastic
So
cover.
these 2 are the same. It didn't highlight these 2. And then these 2 are Phillips, and these 2 are also Phillips, but a smaller one.
Yep, we removed the CPU. I'm gonna take this plastic stuff off. We removed the screws in a star pattern.
Why do you need to take that off? It's not going to stop you from opening it, is it?
Oh, it's not. Okay, well.
Oh, just leave it on.
Oh well.
That's fine.
Yeah, we removed I thought they were underneath the plastic, but I guess not. Yeah, we removed the screws in the star pattern. Why is there a plastic thing over that? Like a sticker.
Okay, here we go. Here's a larger one. I don't know how detailed you want to get in your notes, but you need to get your phone and take a picture.
Okay. Okay, I took the picture.
Okay. You ready to take them out?
Yeah. And I'm gonna write down.
But once you're done and you get the PCB board out, you're going to reassemble it, right? You may as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, because how I plan to organize this is that we write step 1 on. We have probably 12 Ziploc bags. You have 12 sticky notes. Step 1, 2, 3, 4. Because then we know which screws came from which step when we're reassembling it step by step.
Yeah.
Does that sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we remove these in a star pattern. Yo, King Helios, you made it just in time. We're taking off the. Doesn't matter for the screws the back plate, just those on the bracket. Oh, remove the GPU sock bracket in a star. Oh, okay, gotcha. We'll still follow the star method. Always follow that. Okay, so.
You gotta push down. Is it turning?
Yeah.
Okay. Finger loose now. Take it out. Put it in the bowl.
It didn't come over.
Just turn it a little bit, unless your fingers are cracked. It's clicking, so it's done. You should be able to get it out.
Yeah. How's the place and forget build going? Pretty good. We're right, as you can see in the back, we put the motherboard in. We have all the RAM and SSDs and everything in, with all the radiators and the fans. Right now we're working on the GPU. After that we move on to the power supply. Okay.
It's loose.
Alright. Next we need a different
Okay,
screen.
do this. You won't regret having too many pictures. But take the screw, hold it in your hand, and next to those two screws. But hold it so you can see the whole screw, right? Yeah, like that. That one goes there. So now you see which screw goes with which point on the graphics card. And you don't have to be too close, because you can always zoom in, but at least you understand the orientation, of the graphics card.
I just want to make sure I know that I'm looking at the back of the graphics card.
Yeah, exactly. You can always zoom in. So now you know those long screws go on the ends on this side, opposite of the GeForce RTX.
So we need small ones now.
Okay. That's also Philips.
Wow. Amazon kind of fucked you over. $600 shipping fee. I ain't doing that. Damn, $600 shipping fee?
For what?
I have no idea.
Oh, you mean for a whole computer, probably.
Maybe.
I mean, that costs more than it costs to move a piano. To pay like 2 guys to come with a truck and move a piano is $400. I can't imagine what you'd pay Amazon $600 for shipping.
Every part total. Not even the entire computer, just the parts?
Wow.
Damn. Okay, so this is step 1.
That's a small screw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I don't think it was Amazon that charges it. It's the seller.
Probably the seller, yeah.
Yeah, the seller charges shipping fees. So if I see that, I know that you can get free shipping and just go with the seller that's shipping it for free.
If had the cases fee, it's at 900. If you had the case, it's at 900. Damn.
Take a picture of that small screw.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can see the graphics card, the lettering. Put it in your palm so that you can actually see it. If you don't do this later on, you're going to regret it. Think about, you're trying to put this back together 4 days from now. and you got a pile of screws. You know, the pictures you take have to be able to tell you where those screws go.
Okay. And I'm gonna send this to myself in Discord as well. So this is step 1 screws.
I don't know how many screws total there were.
A lot.
That I would recommend you put on the inside.
Why? Why not just like that?
So it doesn't, it's gonna fall off and disappear, and then you're like, okay, which bag was this one? You can't trust sticky notes. Just put it inside and you're good to go.
Step 1, 4 screws. Just put it on the couch out of the way. Okay. Now we have step 2.
The bracket.
Yeah, I wanna open it up. Okay. So video camera. Okay, step 2. Remove 3 screws from the PCIe bracket. Leave the rest in. Okay. So now we're on to this back part here.
Since I
Oh,
can't-
they also say to take off these things. Because
no, you don't have to take.
yeah, because
if
we'll have to remove this.
If you're removing the bracket, then you probably
We have to remove the bracket. Yeah,
Okay.
that was part like step
Okay.
10 or something.
Yeah. So pull them out, save them. You can always plug them back in when you got the bracket off, just to protect the plug.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I can't see the screws, so you have to look at it. What kind is it? So
The farther edge here near this. It's the 2 here. These 2.
those look like the same head here. It's Phillips. So those 2, and then
The 2
it's
near this
upside
edge.
down. So it's the one in the middle. It's this one. It says, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
It's next
This-
to the
this one here.
HDMI on the lower side. Yeah, that
This
one.
here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So the one next to the lone HDMI port, and then the 2 near the bracket pointing out.
So try that. That's the Phillips. Wrong one. Lefty loosey, righty tighty. It's finger loose now. You can stop with the screwdriver, otherwise that's gonna happen. Put it in the bowl.
Those are 6 millimeters, aren't they?
I don't know. Looks a lot shorter than that. Oh, no, just go. It's magnetic, right? So maybe if you pull it out gently, it's not gonna fall. If it does, it looks like it doesn't go far, so. There you go, see? Perfect. Now you got that moving.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. Now, does the bracket come off?
No. Let's take that picture
Why,
though.
why do they show all the screws below it out?
I don't know, but it says remove 3 screws, leave the rest in. I don't know why, but it says to remove the last ones later on.
Alright.
I'm just following their instructions. This is their product.
This is from them?
Yeah. This is
Oh.
Corsair. Corsair, their product on this.
Oh.
What?
It's not G-Force.
Well, it's not ROG. Okay. Wait, let me send myself these pictures.
How's it going?
Stressful.
Do you have everything you need?
So far, yeah.
You could try to go a little bit faster. I wouldn't worry about sending it to yourself right now. Just make sure you got a good log.
I am. I'm doing my log.
It's
Just quick pictures.
chronological on the phone, you know, the order that you went in. And then just store the screws in the bag. And then on the sticky note, write bracket screws, you know, because if you end up taking more bracket screws out, you can put it in the same bag.
But why not just do step 1, 2, 3?
However you
I
want.
prefer like that, because then
I know.
we're going to have to reassemble it like that.
Yeah. That's the way I would do it, but that's fine. You're following somebody else's steps.
Again, I don't want to make any mistakes. I'm trying to take all the precautions, right?
Yeah. That doesn't mean there's a better way to do it.
Well, I know,
You
but
have to discover it.
yeah. 3.3K graphics card.
Yeah. Well, either way, you're taking it apart.
Yeah, but I'm doing it very carefully. Okay, next step. Here. Okay, step 2, we remove these. Now we're on to step 3. Remove the shroud. Be careful with the wires going from the shroud to the PCB.
Okay, go back up.
Okay, so we just remove the shroud.
Okay, so they have it the other way around. That
Yeah, they-
doesn't make sense. They're taking the fans off.
No, because this part is holding everything else.
Is it?
It seems so.
Okay. Oh yeah, it makes sense. I can see the stand. So this is a post.
Yeah.
This is a post.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So probably what you want to do is turn it over. No, hold it like this.
Yeah.
Hold it like this,
Mm-hmm.
and then flip it over. So that way it doesn't fall apart on you. You gotta hold it together like the screws would be holding it. And then you flip it over.
Oh, it's moving.
Yeah, it probably will be. So it seems to me that your wire, you can see the wires. The wires are right there, so I don't know if you want to turn it around.
Ooh, I'm afraid.
Turn the whole box around. Just pick up the whole box. There. So what you're looking at is that when you take this shroud off with the fans, these wires are going to be attached to the PCB.
Mm-hmm.
So when you pick it up and you rotate it this way and put it here. There, see, it comes off nicely. Just be careful of the wires.
Which way do I push it? Like that way?
Rotate it this way. Pick your thumbs up.
Can you take it?
See?
Oh my god.
Piece of cake.
Mom.
Look, it's amazing. This is green and it's green in the picture too, so you know that you got the right. Oh, and you got the scan code, same sticker that's in the picture, so you know you're doing the right variant.
Oh my god, man.
What's interesting is they did tell you the right screws to pull out, and you can see the screw holes right here. 1,
I
2,
know.
3.
Hey, it's their product. I spent like basically $400 on that. This better be correct, man.
Yeah, no doubt. That's a cool radiator. I could use this for the Raspberry Pi. I could do 2 or 3 Raspberry Pis together. That's cool.
Okay. Now that we're done with that part, what's next? Oh my god, man. So I zoned out while writing my undergrad paper. Warranty is officially void. Has anything gone wrong? No, not so far. Nope. Okay, now step 3. Okay.
You didn't have to cut any stickers, so you could still put it back together and they wouldn't know, probably.
Step 4, disconnect these 2 cables. Okay, so that is here. Those two right there. Those 2 small ones.
Yeah.
So that is these 2 right here. And what does it say? Be careful, they are fragile. Oh, jeez.
Nice. Fragile.
Be careful, they are fragile.
Yeah, they're no different than any other PCB board connectors.
Can you do it? Can you do it? Like, you just... Oh, I see. They're like latched on right
let me
there.
get a flashlight for you.
They have a latch. They have
it's
a,
simple.
They have a disconnecting
You
latch.
squeeze the latch and you can pry it up, but you got to get your fingertips on it.
They have a disconnecting latch right there, right on the sides for both of them. You can move the camera. The light is too bright. But they have a disconnecting latch right on the sides there, so we can remove those.
You gonna do it?
I'm kind of afraid to do it.
No, you're not afraid. Let me try. You want to hold the light?
Mm-hmm.
No, let me get. Let me see. How can we do this safely?
Tweezers? Those things?
Okay, I'm gonna come in from this side.
Maybe that one first. It has the thing right there on the side.
This one has lots of wires on it, so. This one. I don't want to pull on the wires.
How are you gonna hit the latch?
Can't get my fat finger in there. Alright, I'm gonna have to just gently pull on the wires.
Don't pull on the wire, pull on the thingy.
There. Easy.
Okay.
Oh, there's another connector. Should we pull that one out too?
Okay. There we go. There's the fans have been removed. Thicker one for RGB, thinner one for fans. Ooh, interesting. Pretty cool. Okay. Now we will set this off to the side. I know, beautiful, right? Beautiful. Okay. Next step. Step 5, disconnect the last wire fan. So disconnect these 2 cables.
Yeah.
Oh,
it actually does.
You actually have to do that one.
Oh, interesting.
Okay then. One more to do. Okay. Well, you clicked my mouse. Okay.
But you're supposed to do that? I mean, seriously?
This one right here. The last one, right there.
Damn. How do you? Okay, scroll down a little bit.
Right here.
Yeah. Scroll down a little bit.
For the backside fan. Interesting. Okay. So we do this one,
Alright.
just for the backside.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see if we can do it.
Sleepy Zubby, one question. What?
I don't know how you get that out.
Like this?
I can't see. Okay.
You're not gripping anything.
I know. Let me see. Let me try this. You need like a finger now.
Oh. Careful with that.
You're telling me.
You sure you can't just like pull it out regularly?
Yeah, if you could get your fingers on it. How the heck are you supposed to pull that out when you can't get your hand on the wires? Let me try this.
I'm holding it. Is it? Ooh.
Yeah, it's loose. Okay, so I had to go in behind and gently pull up on the wires, even though they're folded over.
Okay, before I answer the questions in chat, sorry about this. So my dad had to go grab this thing right here. He had to grab the cables from the back, like from the top, and then push with his finger the latch on the front there and wiggle it.
Gently
slowly,
wiggle
bit by
it
bit.
as you're pushing with your thumb on
the front.
Put the light on there. As you're pushing the release lever, which is right there.
Mm-hmm.
Then with the needle nose pliers, I was able to get in and kind of use the wires. You push on the lever, and then you wiggle it gently back and forth while putting upward pressure.
Okay. King Helios, you would have broken the cable latches long ago.
Oh.
Man, it's the patience, right? And is the 960 XT 16GB and the 7500 X3D good? Yes, it depends on what you want to get out of it. In Fortnite, like 240 FPS, yeah, don't even worry about it. You can run Fortnite on a toaster. Really? Well, not really these days, but you get the point. It's really optimized, so it would be enough, yeah. This is all good. AMD Ryzen 5 7500 X3D. 16GB RX 9060 XT 32GB of RAM DDR5 1TB NVMe SSD MSI Pro B850S Wi-Fi 60 FPS scissor compatible. Yeah, the other. Yeah, okay. Yep. As long as PC Part Picker says they're good, yep. Just like Andrew said, yep, they're all good. All right. So that was step 5. Now, I have to. Okay. So that was step 5. Step 4 and 5, we removed those 3 PCB connectors, and then the 2 cables. Now we're on to step 6, which is flip it back over on the heat sink, and then remove these 6 top screws. 2 for the back plate, which we'll do in the star method, and then these 2 by the fan.
I think when you're loosening, the star method is not so critical.
I mean, it's still the safer option.
It's when you're tightening it, if you want to make sure you tighten it properly.
Okay, so we grab it like this, flip it over.
It's not like if you don't take it out in the star pattern, the board's going to break or something. You're loosening it, so it's not so critical when you're loosening it.
Okay. So we have the 6.
Why is this one covered?
I do not know. We can probably remove it. It's like a sticker.
Looks like a sticker. Probably a warranty sticker.
Yeah, warranty. Well, we're way past that now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, did you take a picture of it? Just take a picture. Show where the sticker was.
Don't I have a picture of the entire background? I do. I have a picture of it right there.
Okay. All right. Good. Okay, so we'll take it off. Do you have a bag?
Yeah, right here.
I wonder, let me get a little piece of wax paper. I don't know why, but it's just the way I do it, you know? I preserve everything.
No, I never thought I'd say that one day, but I might just get Intel Core Ultra 5 245K instead of the Ryzen 5 9600X. It's literally $30 cheaper in my region. Wow. This is all for 1,600 euro good. I live in European. Money isn't a metric nowadays. Just try to find each component as cheap. Yeah, pretty much. What's that for?
Oh, to preserve the sticker.
Hey.
I don't know, that's the way I always used to do things. As long as you're keeping track of the steps, then keep the
So
sticker
down we'll
too.
go in step 6. Okay. So I'm assuming these are not the same. They are the same.
They look the same.
Okay.
You know, you'll know as soon as you try it.
Okay.
God, I hope you don't have to take those out, man.
I think
That you're gonna need a microscope.
we're going to need to take
We'll,
this out.
we'll see. Keep going. If it doesn't work, then you need a different bit.
What in the heck is this? It's a spring screw.
Don't lose the spring. Interesting. Why would it be a spring screw? So it allows for motion. Something's moving. Whatever it's mounted to, it tightens down, and it acts like a suspension.
Interesting.
Yeah. Must be to reduce vibration on the fan. That's what it's for.
You can hear the spring. That's what it looks like. It's like a spring to it.
You can't see it, it's blurry. You're too close.
There. A little spring right there on the screw. Okay, but I'm going to take a picture because these are different. 100% these are different screws.
Yeah, but you gotta kind of have a wide view so you can see. As long as you can tell the orientation and where they came from, that's all.
Yeah, I'm holding it right next to the screws that I took it out of. Okay. Now the back plate.
No, these 4.
Yeah, the back plate.
Oh.
Remove 6 screws from the top.
Keep going.
What? You think I'm gonna chicken out now? We're too far to back out.
So is that the right head?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it turning?
Slowly.
Okay. I can't see that it's turning.
I feel it turning.
Let me look.
Don't put too much pressure.
Yeah, I think we can get a better head.
Okay. I think it's a few years old at this point, but has a 3D V-cache, so it'll still eat up most stuff you throw at it. Okay, though games are usually GPU bound now, so that's what you should allocate. Yeah, most of the budget should be to the GPU, and the rest to the CPU, because those are the majority things.
Much better.
And is the 5060 Ti and the 5600X better than the things I said before or not? That I'm not too sure of. Probably Andrew has a better idea about that.
Do you feel the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you feel that the bit's not loosening it correctly, it doesn't fit right, don't force it, change it. Because the worst thing you could do is strip the head, and now it's impossible to get the screw out. The only way you'd get it out then is you need to use a drill, and you're going to get metal flakes all over the place, so you don't want that. Is that spring loaded too? I was going to say, it looks like it's spring loaded. Did it come out?
Yeah, it came out. That's why it sprung out.
Okay. Because if you let it pop out, it's going to fling a screw. That's loose. Now it should lift right out. Just
Okay.
Very carefully.
I don't want to touch it yet. Okay. Okay, so that's step 6. Okay, so we do have to. Okay, we have to remove the back plate. Okay.
No, you got to take that bracket off.
Yeah, we have to remove the
Put it in
bracket.
the
Sorry.
bag. Pick it straight up. Just grab it and pick it straight up. So the screw doesn't pop out.
So there's the bracket.
That's strange. Why is it spring loaded?
It's not spring loaded.
It is spring loaded. It's putting pressure. When you tighten the screws down, it puts pressure. Is it holding something? I don't think
It's
so.
holding the GPU probably. Okay.
Interesting. Don't lose that little sticker.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but we'll probably never use it again. Better to have everything all organized.
This is step 6. We're halfway there.
Well, you didn't do 6 steps. You've done 3. That's your 3rd.
Yeah, but when we look back at the pictures,
So what was step 3?
removing the connectors. What? When we go back, I want to follow the pictures.
Okay.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah. You're not going to be reconnecting it.
Yeah, but I like these according to the pictures.
The problem is you'd go backwards in order of bags, and now you're going to 3 days from now, you're going to forget. And you say, "Where's bag 4 and 5?" You know, I'm missing bags 4 and 5.
I'm associating these to the images though on that.
Okay. Alright, well, what if that website closes and you can't get access to that anymore?
I'd be shocked if Corsair somehow shuts down.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. My only suggestion is you come up with your own method. You know,
Okay.
you're depending on somebody else,
All right. They've been live for how many years now?
a company.
Okay, step 7. Pry the cooler and PCB from each other. Oh, jeez.
Good luck.
Okay.
You gotta use your thumbs and put force. May the force be with you.
Can you?
Alright, so where's he doing it from? He's doing it from the other side.
Where the bracket is here, so he's taking it apart,
So that's on his right hand,
just like from here and here.
with this connector facing up but close to his body. And this one on his right hand.
Mhm.
I mean, you can try it, so I would do it just like he has in the picture.
I know, but then this is on the. But then you have to hold, and this will be like. You're
Yeah.
putting pressure on the connector,
Why?
because that's how he's holding it, right?
Yeah,
If that
you
if
don't
that
wanna-
power cable's up, then that means this thing is on here.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, I guess. So he's doing it like this.
You want to do it from the middle?
I don't know, I'm looking for where I get leverage. Because it's got a lot of that thermal paste.
Careful with the PCB board.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Jeez. So the thermal paste stayed on almost everything. So all of these had thermal paste on them too.
Yeah, you can send the link. I mean, I wouldn't ban you, Andrew. If there's a bot that does it, I don't know. I didn't touch anything with the settings for the stream, so it should be safe. So unless you can maybe like click on his name and whisper it to him or something, maybe there. I wouldn't ban you regardless. So, all right. Let me take a picture of this. Oh my god, man. This is insane, man.
Keep going. You gotta figure out how to get all that thermal paste off there.
Paper towel. No, paper towel. Oh, get this off.
Yeah, those are.
Oh yeah, we have to re-put those on there.
Those are pads.
Well, let's see if it says anything. Okay, hold on. But first, we gotta show the camera. Oh my, look, like this. This is insane, man. Look, this is the cooler. Jeez, and look at, oh my god, look at that PCB board, man. Wow. That's insane. This is a science fair project. Okay.
I still don't understand why they make you remove that connector without removing that first.
I know, right? It's weird.
He didn't have to. Okay, so what do you want to do?
Well, what's the next step? Okay, we pried it apart. Now we're on to the next part. We find this easy by using your thumbs as leverage. Make sure all screws in the steps above have been removed, as you might otherwise damage your PCB. We're all good there. Okay, this is where we are now. Remove any remaining thermal paste from the die, the shiny square front center here. So we know where that is. And then if any thermal pads have stuck to the PCB, the gray pads, which we do have, then you want to move those to their place on the stock cooler. Again, this will make reassembly much easier. You can use isopropyl alcohol to clean the die, but it comes off easily enough with a paper towel. Now, for cleaning, we're talking about the die in the middle here, not the thermal pads on these sections right here, like these, the GDR7 RAM, these items right here, these stacks of RAM. These are the thermal pads. This is the die where we remove the thermal paste with a paper towel.
Yeah, don't lean too much on the table. Make sure it doesn't break or something.
Don't scare this. Oh, jeez. And then what is this here? Step 9. Remove the single screw holding the I/O bracket. Okay, that's the next. Okay, so first we will remove the thermal paste as well as the pads. So first we'll do the pads, and then we'll do the thermal paste off the die. So what we're talking about here is...
Well, you're going to go very carefully.
Yes, I know.
That's your fingernail.
So right here, these are the thermal pads that we have to remove, and we have to place them on the corresponding part here on the GPU cooler here. Then once we're done with all the thermal pads, we remove the thermal paste from the die. Okay? So let's start with the pads.
You going to do it, or
Can you do it?
yeah?
I want you to show me, and then maybe I'll try it out. Again, I'm so nervous. Again, have an electrical engineer as a parent, and you'll be perfectly set.
Piece of cake. That's one.
That one there.
I think that where it goes is not so critical
Yeah.
because they're all the same.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, wow, that's like clay.
Remember, guys, this is a 12.5K stream idea. So much VRAM, I know, right? It's funny to think that this stream cost 12.5K. It's fun. It's so funny.
So I'm not touching the chip with the knife. I'm just prying it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we're using what's that called?
X-Acto knife.
We're using an X-Acto knife to remove the thermal pads from the VRAM items, the VRAM, like the RAM stacks on the GPU.
But I'm using it as a fingernail. I'm not using it to cut.
Yeah, we're not cutting it. We're just prying it off the pads and the RAM stacks.
Because it helps to get underneath, and then you can pry it up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm pushing it down to make sure it stays.
Hey, Mommy, do you want to come down for a second and see it? Quickly. And bring Tiffany.
She's here, she's coming to.
No, we took it apart. Want to see what 3.3 looks like?
I don't want to know how much it was this time. Wow.
Doesn't that look so cool?
Are you sure that that's
Yeah.
what guys
Yeah.
doing?
Mm-hmm. We're following it step by step.
Okay.
You know, it doesn't make sense to me why they had individual thermal pads. Why didn't they just put a strip all the way across? It would have been so much cheaper, you know?
I know that's exactly what the water cooler has here. This thing has those. Instead of individual pads, it has just a full-on thermal pad like that.
Yeah.
It makes way more sense.
This makes it cost a lot of money to manufacture.
Is that what you're supposed to do? Remove them?
Mm-hmm. Because we're doing this for reassembly. So we take it off, we put it back, and then we have this. We'll put that in here. Doesn't it look cool though?
I don't know. I cannot even say anything. Come on.
We'll call you when we're done officially,
Yeah.
and then you can come look at the final
Okay.
product. No, paper towel. Here. This and this.
But Arthur, this is thick stuff.
Yeah. I used paper towel before on this.
All right, good
I
luck.
did on the CP. What?
I mean,
Look.
you're gonna put. Looks like they didn't get it off the edges. Hard to say.
Okay, then before we do this, then let's look at a video.
What I was thinking, Arthur, is go around and just gently get the stuff off the edges, and then you can wipe it with a paper towel or a Q-tip.
Okay.
Did they say use alcohol?
Let me check, because I've seen other people do it. Let me check. Let me confirm before you continue.
Today we are replacing the thermal pads in this EVGA 3080. This is a For the Win 3 model. We're going to be using. Now make sure, once we crack it open, you can see that this is thermal putty. It's kind of similar to a thermal pad and thermal paste kind of mixed into one. We're just gonna clean this die off and then get to re-padding this entire thing. It's gonna be great, and we had some memory temp issues, and that's why we're doing it in the first place. As you can see, it doesn't
just use a
actually
raw
have
paper
a
towel.
pad. I wanna make sure that we don't pull it all the way off because there is still another cable that we need to get to.
Why not use a paper towel?
Yeah, use a paper towel.
In here, right here.
I suppose having it past the edges is not a problem.
No, it's not. The issue comes if it's liquid metal. Then the issue comes. But if it's just thermal paste, that stuff is perfectly fine, even if it touches any part of the piece, any part of the PCB.
Yeah.
Do you want to?
I'd rather use a Q-tip because it's much more precise.
Then use this one. Let me go get more.
No way.
What?
It's NVIDIA.
Well, yeah, it's NVIDIA. Well, what do you think? They make the GPUs.
Well,
ROG, MSI, all these other graphics cards, they buy up the PCBs, and then they make this, their version of this.
wow.
Like, or they don't buy the PCB. Like, what we'll do, NVIDIA will give the GPU manufacturers the parts to make this, and then they'll make it, right?
Mm-hmm.
NVIDIA doesn't make GPUs; they make the chip and
Yeah.
the VRAM. They don't make the actual the actual PCB board.
Q-tip?
Again, NVIDIA is selling the shovels of the AI gold rush. Just like how Cisco did during the dot-com bubble burst.
Mm-hmm.
They were selling they were selling the stuff to internet. I think you're good. You don't have to remove that then.
Probably not.
As long as that part is clean, we're fine. Wait, how do you reapply? How do people reapply the thermal paste?
Once we crack it open, you can list getting this off. This is reaching the heatsink because without that, obviously, backplate and get even better thermal info 64. This is a touch the backplate and get even better thermal performance. Once we put this back together, we got some new thermal paste and all the new pads on there. Put it in the system and use hardware info.
Come with me as I replace the Celsius in the first one inside. Now for my specific, replace all of this thermal paste. And now we're gonna put everything back together. Now that we have some.
Let's go ahead and you can use some tap on the cooler as well. I used a mix of Q-tips and cotton ball. Make sure your surface is
Use a
all dry
Q-tip.
before you apply the thermal paste. Using a Noctool thermal paste, but you can use any.
Yeah,
This
but
is what
you're
the
not
GPU
going to
is
put this
looking
back
like
on.
after
This
it's
is
all
what you'd
cooled
have to
down.
clean.
Ready for some fresh thermal paste. Add a generous amount to the middle of the die. You can manually spread the thermal paste if you want, or you can just leave a blob in the middle and let pressure do its course. Put the cooler back on the way you took it off.
Usually the X method is the best.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean the X method is the best.
Yeah.
Okay, now. Now, we move on to the next part. Now we have to remove the last screw attaching the piece, the I/O bracket to the back plate. Okay. So step 9. What you doing?
Just gonna have some tea.
Okay, we're gonna take a quick break for some water, bathroom, and then we'll come back. All right. We are back. So now, we are going to move on to the next step, which is removing the IO backplate. So we have the last screw here. We need to remove that, and then as this one, you'll notice that we have unscrewed the entire IO bracket. But if you follow the previous steps, yours will still be screwed firmly into the display ports, which is fine. Leave it like that.
I don't think that there's one screw holding that back.
There's not, no. They literally said at this point you will notice that we have unscrewed the entire IO bracket. But if you have followed the previous steps, yours will still be screwed firmly into the display ports, which is fine. Leave it like that.
Really?
So wait, let's look at the steps I have. Remove the 6 small screws holding the back plate. You can now remove the back plate. So basically first remove these 6 screws, then remove all the screws for the back plate.
Oh, I see.
Okay. So then basically we can ignore step 9. We just move on to step 10. So we remove the 6 small screws holding the back plate in place. Okay, let's do that. Where's my camera? Here, okay. So first we will remove the 6 screws, which are, let's move this out of the way. Oh my god, man, this thing is, wow. And the thing, this is the cool of the thing. This is the cool of the thing. That's insane, man. All the weight comes from this. What's on the other side of this? No, just that. Right. Now, we turn this the following orientation, and we remove the 6 small screws holding the back plate in place, which is
I don't understand, Arthur.
in
that picture, it's showing this bracket removed.
Yes, because what they did was that if you saw in the beginning, they only have 1 screw here holding in the thing in place.
Yeah,
but
so you have
we
to
did
take all these screws out and get this bracket off.
Right? I know, but it says at this point you will notice that we have unscrewed the entire IO bracket. But if you have followed the previous steps, yours will still be screwed firmly into the display ports, which is fine. Leave it like that. So we leave it. Next, we skip that step and we move on to step 10, because then step 11 is to remove the back plate.
Okay.
So what we do is we ignore step 9.
Okay.
We move on to step 10. We just remove the 6 screws holding in the back plate. Then we do step 11, which is removing the screws from the IO bracket. Mm-hmm. So step 9, we remove the 6 screws holding in the back plate.
Check to make sure you have the right bit.
Yes, the right bit.
Okay. Should be.
That's 1.
Put it in the bowl.
Mm-hmm. Two. 4. Five. And then 6. That's 6. Then we take a picture of our step. All right. So this will be step 9 according to what Corsair says. So there's 6 screws, and then you take a thing. Take this. Onto a Sharpie. Step 9. Okay. And then step 10. So now that we're done with step 9, we move on to step 10. Or not step 10, we're done with step 10, we skip step 9. We go to step 11 here.
I would take that I/O bracket off.
Yeah.
Now it's a little more difficult because your PCB board's going to be loose.
Mm-hmm. And then lastly, we remove the I/O bracket here. So all these screws at the back, we remove all of them. That's one. Two. 3.
Are those screws different than the PCB board screws?
I don't know. I don't think they are. 3, 4. 5. Oh, there's one more right there.
That's the one that they had.
Yeah,
circled.
this is the one they had circled. They're different, yeah. These screws are different. One is a blue tip, one is longer, one does not.
Okay. Yeah, well, blue means it has Loctite on it.
Mm-hmm.
Means they don't want it to get loose from the vibration of the fan. Oops.
So this would be step 10. And we know the difference between them because of the one is the blue tip.
But all of these are I/O bracket screws, so I just put them all in the same bag.
Yeah, I know. That's why I took different pictures.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay. So now we remove this thing. That over here. Okay. Now I'm gonna take a picture of the chip. Damn, that is so cool, man. Not every day you get to see something like this, man. Okay. So now we've done that. You can now remove the back plate. Okay, so we have to remove the back plate. Is it okay if we place it on this? Leave it on this?
I was thinking it might be good to put it on that anti-static bag.
Then get that, yeah. Again, make sure all thermal pads are in their original location on the back plate and that none are left on the PCB. At this point, you should reassemble the stock cooler. It's the exact same process in reverse, just without the PCB in the middle.
Yeah.
Then we do
Once
the
you
water
have
block.
it removed. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we remove the back plate. We have the static, anti-static bag that came with the GPU. We're gonna put the PCB board onto the static, anti-static thing.
So getting it off might be a challenge because again, it's got thermal paste.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it does.
So you're gonna have to pry it.
Can you do it? Can you do it?
You sure you got all the screws out?
100%. I fought every single step. If you want to double check.
I'm pretty sure I followed you, so. Okay, so here's how we're gonna do it.
It's a good thing I waited for you to come back to do this.
Oh, it's easy.
Should I put this on top?
Yeah, okay. How does it look underneath? What does it look like underneath? No thermal pads?
There is a thermal pad.
Okay, so we're gonna set it this way.
Yeah, you can't lie it on his back though. Don't let it down fully.
It's not gonna hurt it.
Okay.
And that came from that corner.
Okay, so we have one thermal pad right there. We have to take off, and we have to put it on right here, where it's designated.
So, I'm assuming that this thing has comparable thermal pads.
Oh, it has, yeah, everywhere.
You sure?
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
Don't scratch any of those components right there.
It's pretty gummy. It's like chewing gum.
Well, don't eat it.
Oh, actually, it's like clay. You know, like chewing gum clay. That's what it's like. Use chewing gum, but more like a clay.
Can you flip it back over?
Yeah.
HDMI. Asus. Yeah, see, Asus made the motherboard, but they got the stuff from NVIDIA. Should we reassemble the cooler then?
I think that would be a good idea.
Okay, let's do that. So let's do the reverse. So we will now add... Oh wait, we don't add the bracket. We don't add this because this is going to go back on that.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm 100% sure.
Okay.
I mean, because then what's going to protect that? This is needed when you add it onto the desk, the case to mount it.
Okay.
So this is needed.
Can you scroll down and just look ahead?
Mm-hmm.
Make sure that that's true.
So we take it out. Step one is to take out the water block, and it comes with all the thermal pads pre-applied.
I don't see the bracket yet.
Oh,
is that the bracket?
Oh, it's already mounted on. See?
Is there a bracket that comes on that cooling board or no?
No, they added back on the bracket.
Okay. Where do they say that they put it back on?
You need to elevate the water block above the surface like this, as the I/O bracket will hang over the edge. So you have to add it back on.
Okay. All right.
Before we even do anything, we have to add it back on.
Yeah, it makes sense then.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll keep going.
Yep. So then step 11.
So work backwards, right?
Are you gonna leave me?
No.
Probably still need this when we put this stuff in here. We don't need this. So now we're on to putting it all back together. So let's make some space. So we have to put it back together. So we take the back plate. Okay, you want to move that then? Move this back this way. So we have the back plate. We have to, since we don't have the PCB board.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about those screws. Those will become extra screws.
Shouldn't we do that first, so that we know what screws we don't need? What stuff we don't need?
Why? You're not going to need anything associated with putting the cooler back together.
Probably not.
And the other screws are going to be bonus screws that you keep with
So then,
for the PCB board. But keep the back plate and the screws for the back plate and the screws for the PCB you don't need. Everything else you need.
so then we take the back plate, and then we just put this back on.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to put with the thermal pads onto the other thermal pads.
Oh, but there should be space between them. Yeah, so lay that down on its back. The thermal pads facing off.
This one?
Yeah. and then take the flat plate and just lay it up on top and align those standoffs with the 2 holes on the back by the fan. I don't think it was the back plate that was. Actually, those thermal pads might actually stick together.
They are pretty sticky. I think that's good.
Okay. So, where are the screws then to attach that?
So this was, what step was this? So the steps for this was all the way up
there. You pass it right there.
here. Was step 6. So step 6 here is needed for the 2 screws here, because are we putting the back plate on? I'm assuming we put the back plate back
I
on.
would put it back on if it goes on. Yeah.
Okay, so
It's not
step
gonna be
6.
pushing on
Step 6.
either that or it just becomes a bonus part.
Step 6 also has the warranty sticker.
Yeah, you can put that back on. Do you have that screwdriver?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is.
Should we put the warranty sticker back on?
I would. Those are the spring screws, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not even pushing anything down, so it just goes in. Okay. I didn't like get anything registered, so I was like, is it working? Okay.
It's just a shock absorber.
Mm-hmm. I have a feeling we might need this back plate.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't think so. Everything goes right on top. It's not like you need a back plate or anything.
My God, man! Imagine this thing is like, wow.
I'm just thinking about how much heat this thing must generate.
I mean, think about it. It goes up to like 100 degrees Celsius. 100, not 100 degrees Celsius, like 180 degrees Fahrenheit. That's that one, by the way. The 3080 Ti can get that hot.
180 degrees Celsius.
No, Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit. Okay.
That not Celsius, but that's how hot it gets.
Yeah.
That's just the 3080 Ti. Imagine what the 5090 gets, which is this.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, like, liquid cooling, you can get several
look
degrees
at that.
better.
Wrist strap.
Ah.
Pretty handy.
Do you want to put the warranty sticker back on?
Yeah. Put it on.
No. Oh, can you?
Which one does it go on? You have to look at the picture.
It goes in the top right.
Okay. So use this. Gently put the paper down on the table, right? Put the paper down like here. So, what? What?
It came off.
Oh, that's okay. No, don't touch it with your fingers because you're gonna ruin the glue.
Oh.
It's too late now. No, use the knife. Take it off your finger with the knife on the sticky side. Put the tip of the blade and then push it. Now gently push it down. Okay, it's good. Now pick it up and put it on the screw head. You're good. Put it. What are you doing? Use your finger. What's the problem? It's not sticky on that side. It's like the top of a jellyfish. Jellyfish don't sting on the top. No, use your finger. There. It doesn't sting on the top.
Okay.
Give me the knife.
So now we go back to
I think you flip it over now.
probably. Yeah, it's stuck on. It goes like this because these were like this and they went into the PC board there.
Yeah. It's with the other connector.
Mm-hmm.
Once you have that in place, then you flip it over again.
Okay, go back to. Oh, have to flip it over. You know, then I'm just gonna do it like this. This is on the floor. Take this. So we go back to step 1.
Step 1.
Yeah. The long screws with the small screws.
Okay.
The 2 long ones and the 2 small ones.
And the 2. Give me one of the long ones.
I'm guessing the small ones are the same. I'm guessing the small ones are the same we were just using.
I think so. This one is for the long screw.
I know, right? It's just a brick at this point. An empty brick.
Yeah, it's a useful brick. You can stick a Raspberry Pi in there.
Or you can use it as a weapon.
Nah. You could use it as a decoy. Make somebody think that you have something more valuable.
Oh yeah,
than
like
it
what they
really
do
is.
with returns and crap.
Yeah.
How they scam people.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'm saying like a decoy. Make somebody think that they're gonna get a deal, a steal.
Yeah, there we go. It's completely empty. I believe that was it.
Yeah, probably. Clutch the rest of the bags. Put them together with heatsink, and move it off on the side.
That'll be for later. So we're going to need the other screws that we did not use. Okay. I made some changes for my build. Oh, what changes? So now we move on to the installing the, wait, hold on a minute. Don't we, like, there were screws here, right? Remember the holding the back plate? I'm pretty sure we keep those, right?
But you didn't take those out. They never took those out.
No, the screws that held in the PCB board to this were right here.
I don't think they were. they were on the inside right there. He took them out. They're over there in they're in one of these bags.
Yeah.
So I think you're good so far.
Okay.
I would just continue.
Then let's continue. Okay. So now we're on to the water block. Step 12. Lay the water block on the box like above, shown to remove the protective plastic. You need to elevate the water block above the surface like this, as the IO bracket will hang over the edge. Okay. So we have our Corsair cardboard box. This. We have this. Next, we take the cooler.
Does it have the standoffs already on it?
What standoffs?
Must have one, yeah. They're in the foam, I bet. On that far side. Right there. Straight up. Straight up. Yeah,
Oh.
there they are.
Those standoffs here. Oh, and the thermal pads here are exposed.
Ooh, don't touch it.
Oh, I did touch them. Shit.
I thought it had plastic on it.
It did not have protective
Oh,
plastic.
it has plastic.
Yeah.
Oh, on the outside. ones,
Yes,
yeah.
not on the in.
Okay, that's fine. Just make sure they're still in place. It's fine.
Damn it, man. At least I didn't take a lot off. It's just I touched it.
It's fine.
I have to buy a new one now. Okay.
It looks a little wavy there. Did you push it with your finger? See if you can straighten it out a little bit with your finger. You see it?
Yeah.
Just push it with your finger. On the edge. That's fine. No, not on the top, on the side. No. Like this. Is it, so you squeezed it with your finger? Is that what happened there?
Probably, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
There. Now it's molded.
So we need these hanging off the edge like this. So the two standoffs on the side, Intel Core Ultra 5 245K cooler, Master Elite, Liquid Cool Gigabyte, Aeros Wi-Fi, Crucial Pro overclock 30 GB DDR5, one Samsung. Sounds good, man. As long as like PC Part Picker says that they're compatible, they're compatible. All right, so step 12, we have the two edges here laying off to the side. And then,
You have to take the plastic cover off.
oh yeah.
That should be easy.
Okay, we have the plastic cover off. Next, note that all Hydro X's GPU water blocks come with pre-installed thermal pads and thermal paste. There's no need to replace these. Oh, we don't. Oh, it has thermal paste. Okay.
Does it?
It does, right there.
Is that thermal paste?
That's thermal paste right
Okay,
there.
yeah, you don't have to touch it. I'm assuming that it's thermal paste.
Thermal pads and thermal paste. Because these are the pads. This is the paste in the middle.
So can I see that plastic cover? How is this on there? Like this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, see, so it's raised.
Yeah.
The plastic is a dome.
Yeah.
So that would make sense then.
Mm-hmm.
It was a dome over the thermal paste.
So now we need to carefully lay the PCB on top of the water block while making sure the screw holes align with the posts on the water block. Should we add the PCB thing back on?
What does it say?
Should we add this
It's
back
on there.
I know it's on. So it looks like we have to add it back on.
Does it attach to the posts?
No?
I'd start with a PCB,
Okay.
I think. Let me see that bracket. How does it go on? Go back up. Let's see. So, assuming that
Look, so the extra HDMI cable here, that
this
one
goes on the outside, right?
Yeah,
So
no, the plastic goes on the outside. It'll go like this, because the two HDMI plugs here, and then these ones.
You're looking relative to this.
Yeah.
I was looking relative to that.
Oh.
You're gonna have to flip that over, so it's.
Ooh, this will have to be
goes
flipped
on
over.
like this.
Yeah.
Over there. So.
Yeah. First off, this will have to be upside down.
And those standoffs are outside then, right?
Here, if I flip this around. So we have to put the card, the PCB board.
It's just gonna rotate
with that.
around and it's gonna go on.
No. Actually, no. These things point. This, yeah, because the tubes are facing up, like I have it here. The tubes are the holes are facing up, and this pointy thing is facing this way.
Toward the tubes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So we just put it.
So it goes like this.
Mm-hmm. So, but we just have to flip that upside down then, right? Oh, yeah, we flip it upside down because of the PCIe connector, Dad. The connector, look. The connector is right there. It's facing towards you, towards me.
Yeah.
So we just have to flip it 180 degrees. We just have to flip it 180 degrees.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see if if the bracket goes here.
No, it goes
underneath.
Let's check the pictures.
Yeah, it goes underneath. So it goes underneath, so that means the PCB board goes on before the bracket.
Okay.
Go back up to the picture with the, go back up, one. Right there.
Oh yeah, they're underneath.
So the bracket is on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and those are, I think, the only two screws that are going to hold it on at this point.
Yeah, right here, the board, the bracket right here. It goes underneath the board. Those like metal things. Like if I can show the camera.
It's not between the standoff and the PCB. The bracket goes on the outside of the PCB. So the PCB board goes on first.
Yeah, these things go underneath the PCB board. So we put the PCB board on top of the water block first. Then we put this on back. We put this back on.
Yeah, these brackets are going to go on top of the PCB. Once you put the PCB on the water cooler, this goes on top of the PCB.
And King Helios, all inside the Corsair 4000D. That comes with the free Asus ROG Orion headset Intel Holiday. That's pretty good, man. And that's a really good case bundle.
I think you're going to need the other baggie, the baggie with the PCB board screws.
Which was the last step. This one.
Okay.
Because this one was attached to the.
What was step 9?
It wasn't step 9. It was the last step. It was this.
Okay.
It was removing this.
Yeah.
And remember this last one attached. That's what this one was. That blue one was attaching this one to the board.
Okay.
The others are attaching this, the actual like connector to
Got
that.
it. Okay. Okay, so take the PCB board and put it on the block.
Can you do?
Yeah. No, let me see.
You don't need to push down. Dad, you don't need to push down.
It's down.
Okay.
So what does it say? Attach the screws?
And this time it's just $380 for the shipping fee, which is reasonable considering where I'm from. Yeah, that's pretty good. Much better than what you mentioned before with the $600. And then, so now we put carefully the PCB on top of the water block while making sure the screw holes align with the posts on the water block. Yep. Put the back plate. Okay, so we have to put this thing back on. Unless there's
But
a
aren't
further
you
step.
supposed to attach the? Go back.
Oh
up.
no, secure the idle bracket.
Go back up. Go back up one more. Does it say put any screws
No.
in?
Carefully lay the PCB.
Okay.
Carefully lay the PCB on top of the water block while making sure the screw holes align with the posts on the water block.
Okay.
We did that.
Yeah.
So now next step, 14. Put the back plate.
Yeah.
Oh, we were supposed to.
Well, can you take the back plate? I thought you had a.
No, see this retention bracket?
Yeah.
We have to add that back on this.
Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Should be easy to get to, right?
Yeah, it's right here. We have to take the warranty sticker back off.
That's fine. It's probably loose and it's not so sticky anymore. I think at this point, we'll toss it in the oven. Yeah, take it out. Just get the warranty sticker off with the tip of the blade and put it on there. Push it down with your fingertip on the tip of the blade, Arthur. And then while you're pushing, without cutting your finger, pick it up. And it should stick to the tip. And then you put it there. Now you push down outside of the blade and it'll stick to the paper. See how easy that is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Because when you're lifting it, you want it to stick to the blade.
Mm-hmm.
So if you put a little bit of pressure on top of the sticker, with the sticker between your finger and the blade, it'll stick to the blade.
Mm-hmm.
And it should peel right up. So that's perfect.
Putting this retention bracket back on is gonna be scary.
No, it's not.
Look how it like bends.
Yeah, I know. You put two on first and then you push down while you attach the next two. But you can't do a star pattern on this one.
Why? No, you should. I did a star pattern, putting it back on.
Careful it doesn't pop off. I don't know if I would do a star pattern on this one.
Then can you do it for me?
And the reason I say that is think about how the mechanism works when you put the CPU in. You know how that works? That's not a star pattern, it's a lever.
Mm-hmm.
As you push down, it applies pressure and it rolls it in place, right? So by attaching two on the far side first and then the next two, you're applying the pressure the same way. Careful the screws don't pop out. Just lift it very gently.
Okay. So put the backplate and the tension bracket.
Oh yeah, so tension bracket.
So we have the backplate back.
Yeah.
No, don't take the screws out.
It looks like they don't come out. Yeah, they don't come out.
Put the backplate and the tension bracket from the stock cooler onto the PCB and secure it using the included screws. Why does the back plate not have thermal paste on it? Are we supposed to have thermal paste on the back plate? I guess
I don't
not.
think so. It's not cooling anything, is it? Oh my god, this is so much tension.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. You have to run a star pattern. Dad, just go in a star pattern. Can you go in a star pattern?
I am, Arthur. You gotta get it into the hole.
Is it in?
Mm-hmm. I don't like pushing down so hard on a PCB board.
Don't put it too tight, right?
No. Doesn't need to be.
Maybe do you want boiled eggs or
Sure.
how many?
2.
Can I have 2 boiled eggs as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can cook for everyone.
There. I think that's done.
Okay. So now we do this. Okay, all the holes are aligned.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, don't we have to put the bracket on first?
You probably have to put the bracket on.
Oh no, we don't because it has space.
Okay.
Because what's the next step? It says,
You see the bracket on there already, though.
please note that the screws on the tension bracket are not included in the box, and the original screws, which should be stuck on the bracket, must be used. Be careful not to cross thread these while installing.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It didn't happen, so.
Okay.
It means you didn't get the screw in correctly, and it's gonna strip it. It means you can't get the screw in anymore.
Secure the I/O bracket with one of the included screws and the included nut.
What?
Here, these things.
Included
The
nut?
nut, right there.
What is? What? Where does the nut go?
On this one, the outside portion. So these are the screws that we put on the PCB. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9. Okay. So we just need these screws plus this nut right there.
Okay.
Because that's what it says right here. Put the back plate. So it says right here. We did put the backplate on, or the tension bracket. Now we put the backplate on. Please note that the screws on the tension bracket are not included in the box, which is this part right here. It came with the tension bracket. And the original screws, which should be stuck on the bracket, must be used. Yep. So that's good. So now with the backplate here.
Oh, the nut is for the bracket.
Yeah, the nut's for the bracket here.
Okay, I see it there.
So secure the IO bracket with one of the included screws and the included nut. But then what about the other screws?
Well, let's take the bracket and rough install it. Take the bracket. And now put it on.
Let me turn on my camera. So you put it like this. Just like that.
Mm-hmm. Now, does the screw that holds the bracket in fit through the hole in the back plate, or is it gonna? I think it does.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't have to install the bracket before you put the back plate on.
No.
Okay.
What
so,
should we do then?
So I would attach. I would put that screw in the back in that back plate anyway.
This thing first?
Put the one screw here,
Mm-hmm.
and then attach the back plate, and then put the last screw in with the nut.
So I'm assuming we use these?
I don't know.
It doesn't say. So tension bracket not included, and the original screws, which should be stuck on the bracket.
Yeah, we passed that already.
Okay. But then it doesn't mention, it just says put the backplate and the tension bracket from the stock cooler onto the PCB using, oh, included screws. Okay, included screws.
No, these are the included screws.
Okay.
Keep going.
But it says put the backplate and the tension bracket from the stock cooler onto the PCB and secure it using the included screws.
Yeah, okay.
I'm assuming these included screws.
Okay, yeah, I agree. I agree then.
Because these are probably different, right? Because these screws are meant to go through these holes. Because
Yeah.
if you see with this, it's like has an indent.
Yeah.
There's an indent on
So
the
let's
bracket.
take the screws out and let's have a look. What's that yellow thing?
Maybe this was for prying the thing apart. Like, you know, the GPO part.
Could be.
I mean, you had your own thing.
Yeah.
My dad was using this, which I think is better.
It was much better.
So.
It looks. Oh, it's a plug tool. Plug tool.
So I do this bracket first.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Is that the right screw
Yeah.
driver?
I mean, look, it comes with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Must be right. Oh, no, that's not right. That's the one you needed the nut. So you're gonna have a little bolt with a nut. This goes here, 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 right? There must be a little bolt in here.
Well, yeah, there is.
I don't see a bolt.
Right there.
I mean, you're gonna have a screw then that goes with it, right?
Yeah, one of these. Like I said, there's 9. This should go with this. Why wouldn't it fit?
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna check. No, but But you need the bolt. You need the nut then. So do the other ones first. Okay?
Alright, we'll do the other ones first. I have one screw in the bracket there, so it's fine there.
Yeah, the screw fits this nut, so that's the intent. But I don't know how you put the nut on the top. Must be a way to drive it. Yeah, you probably have to flip it around.
I'm not screwing them tight yet, I'm just putting them all in.
Oh, I get it. This is a plug. This is the plug tool. See that? This is the plug that goes into the water cooler line. So, plug tool. So this goes here. If you're
Never
not,
mind, so that plastic thing, that yellow orange plastic thing, is for doing the plugs on the water bracket thing.
do you think if you put it back together, something were wrong, you put it back together, you think they would know that you took it apart?
I don't even want to think about that. After all this, we've been doing this for 2 hours. Okay, I'm gonna tighten all the screws.
You got them all in?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, tighten them. Finger tight. Like you're squeezing an egg. Don't let it slip like that, because you'll strip the screw head. That might mean that you have the wrong tip.
No, they're all right. This is one we use to take them out.
Yeah, I know, but if it's slipping like that, something's wrong.
Okay, they're all in. Okay. Last step, boys. Step 15, secure the I/O bracket with one of the included screws and the included
Wait, you're
nut.
not done yet.
What do you mean?
You need to put the last one in with the bolt.
That's what I just said. Step
Oh.
15, secure the I/O bracket with
Oh,
one of the
sorry.
included screws and the included nut.
Okay.
Okay. So how we do that, we have the nut. So we put this on the back side.
Yeah, you probably have to flip it over. And you gotta hold the nut with your fingertip from underneath.
Oh,
and then
Jesus.
while you're driving it with a screwdriver from the top.
Well, I'm just gonna put it over the edge. Right?
I wouldn't.
No?
That's too close to the edge. What if you knock it off? Just flip it over.
Can you help me then?
What's the problem?
Ooh, can't grab it by that. Oh my god, it's so heavy.
It's all acrylic.
Wow. Damn.
Oh man, I hope that cooling works. I'm telling you.
That looks insane, man. I love being able to see
Shoot.
everything.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's just, you know. Okay.
Okay, I need this. You leave it where it is.
I was gonna say we have to get underneath,
You
right?
no, you just leave it where it is.
Oh. What, did you get it stuck there?
Okay, now it's in. Now you just gently push the nut up against the bottom of the screw, and it goes on.
You pulled it out, right? No.
Let me
So can you explain how you did that?
Well, you put the screw through, so the screw's sticking out.
Yeah.
and then you just gently rest the nut on top of your fingertip,
Mm-hmm.
and then you push it on the bottom of the screw.
Okay.
And you got to get it nice, and you got to move it around gently while you're turning the screw, because it might not be biting yet.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as it bites, then it's going to start to draw it in. If you fight it, it's going to cross thread,
Okay.
and you'll strip the nut and it won't go on. You know? So let me just check it with a pair of pliers. So I gently put the pliers on the nut. It's nice and tight. Okay. And then gently tight.
And there we go. So you can see right over here, right over there, the nut right there at the bottom. And with the screws on the top there. So there we go.
Keep it more on the middle of the table.
Like here?
Yeah, not off the edge of the table.
Oh.
The box in the middle there. That's better.
Okay. We have, now we can plug these back in.
Those are just to protect it.
Mm-hmm. I still have these on my other desktop.
Yeah, if you're not using them, it keeps the dust out.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, the terminals corrode, they get dust on them, and then you try to plug something in and they're not continuous. So how many monitors can you have there? How many?
5.
Oh my god, you can have 5 monitors, that's awesome.
Remember, you plug the monitors into the GPU, not the motherboard. Remember that. Okay. Now, if you plug your monitor into the motherboard, you don't get the power of the GPU.
That's right.
So it's like you're paying. It's like, how would I explain it? I don't know about a good analogy. I was thinking about like you're buying. It's like you're buying a Ferrari chassis, but then you have like a Honda Civic engine in it.
Yeah.
It's just for looks.
Yeah. Well, or it's more like you have a switch in a Ferrari that you can either run on 4 cylinders or run on 12 cylinders, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you just got the switch flip to 4 cylinders all the time.
Yeah. Okay.
You know? Yeah.
You have the power, but you don't even use it.
That's right.
Okay.
You go around and you say, "Oh man, I wouldn't recommend a Ferrari, man. They're like a dog. Man, I wouldn't recommend this graphics driver because it's such a dog."
You want to put these back?
Well, you got it plugged into the motherboard.
How do you remove this?
Pull it out.
I did. Okay. GPU done. Now what does it say what's left? Using it. You now one of the coolest and fast graphics are the planet. This can now be installed in your water-cooled system. Note that there's no dedicated inlet or outlet on this water block, so you can plumb it into the loop in any direction you like. How much was this again? Yeah, $389.99. Okay. Now. Okay. So we have the GPU. Should we put it in to the system?
I would probably recommend it.
Why not?
I would put it in.
Let's do it.
What about the standoff? Where's the standoff for the
You don't need a standoff for this.
You sure?
Yeah. Because like it won't even reach. It won't. This is what you would have if you had the 5090 over here.
Yeah.
But this it's just the length of the motherboard.
How does it attach?
The connector here. So the bracket.
Oh.
Yeah. So this will be upside down. So we put it upside down.
Yeah.
The backplate facing up. We attach it in here.
Yeah. Okay. And then once you get the pipes installed, the pipes are going to be on the opposite side. That's going to reinforce it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that means that until you get the pipes installed, you have to be very gentle.
Yeah.
You manhandle the computer.
God, this is tight.
I think that it's stuck in the bracket.
Got it.
Okay. I don't know why it's got a perforation there.
We can remove the plastic off the bracket now.
What's this connector for?
What connector? The RGB and the something else.
How do you plug into it?
It'll be into the motherboard. No, into the hub, the link for
Can
the.
you get to it underneath that plastic?
What do you mean?
How do you plug in?
It plugs into the hub link in the back. I'm
No,
pretty
you're
sure.
not understanding my question.
What?
If those connectors are covered by the plastic, how do you plug
You
in?
don't get into them.
Okay.
This was for the GPU, the cooling block.
Okay.
This was
they're
this was
unused.
for the back fan.
They're
This was for the RGB,
Yeah.
and this was for the front 3 fans.
Okay.
We don't need any of that because it's over there.
Okay.
We just have these.
Okay. Got it.
All right.
It's all replaced.
Yes.
I would move that on the side. Maybe bring that thing back up. Bring that back up onto the table. Let me go. Let's go that way.
This thing is magnificent. You want to come look at it real quick?
So Eric, I'm making this salad. After do you want salad?
Sure, I'll have some.
You need it?
What?
You need it?
No.
Oh, my bread's on this side.
Come.
I want some salad. You
Look. Isn't that cool? You get to see all the parts of it.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
What's
Nice.
this button for?
Are you going to push it?
I don't get it.
Yeah, are you going to
Dad's talking about like a button. You don't know what the button does, and you're gonna press it anyway, and it might blow up.
No. I mean like what part?
All just the board. It's a work of art.
So when the
Work of
water
engineering
comes
art.
in, it goes in this way, right? Cool.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. You can have it go in here or go in here.
Water will do that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's cool. That's the only thing I want to see.
Did you remove the plugs?
There were no plugs that came.
Ooh, you have accessories?
No, because remember that these go on the sides.
Can I open this?
Oh, on the opposite side.
Yeah, the opposite side.
Can I see what this looks like?
No, it's just motherboard. It's just motherboard cables. It's nothing cool.
That's boring.
All right, shall we do it? I'm gonna take these off.
I would leave it wrapped for now.
But then how are we gonna take it off? Because it's gonna be behind. Remember, this is where it's attached. It's gonna be behind.
Oh, okay. Take it off. Do you have to feed them through a hole?
Yeah, because this will attach. Because this is for RGB and something else. So it'll
I
have
don't
to.
know where to plug it.
We'll have to find out.
What fun.
Do you have scissors?
No. Where'd you put them?
Mom, where are the scissors? We had them there. I'm unwrapping it so I can easily cut it without cutting the wire.
Yeah, I don't cut the wire. That would be bad news.
That's all right.
Then I'd have to go get my soldering iron and splice kit.
Can you hand me the scissors?
Because I put a lot of standard. And I need a lot of dress, a lot of standard. What's your dress?
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I just can't believe it's already
6.
o'clock. I really need to go get something done in this photography right, so I would suggest that maybe we get the graphics card in so it's safe.
But then, I know, but we have to do the power supply. I want to plug everything in.
That's the easy part, you could do that.
I know, but I want your help.
Well, I'm on my phone anyway.
Okay, so let's put the thing back up here.
Can you throw this in the garbage? I have to do the bread too.
Have to keep these. These are for if it's to a different, to like not like this is if we do, we can connect this to the motherboard basically.
Yeah.
If it's not, if you don't have the Corsair hub thing, this is what these are for.
Okay.
But we have a Corsair hub. I have 9 of them. So, okay. Let's bring the case up. Do you want to help?
Yeah. Just tip it. Don't pick it up. Tip it.
Do you want to start with the
It came off. It came off.
everybody will put in their place.
There.
You want to lay it flat?
And the one that was sold is
Well, then we have to turn it around.
it will start
Okay.
to leave water.
Let's
and
put
I
it back how it was.
get mushy, you know?
Let's just pick it up and let's turn it and let's go. Let's just rotate.
Did you see that girl spin? No. Just look at it. It's such a nice spin that makes me want.
Pick it up. Okay.
Slide it up.
Okay. So we're gonna add the GPU right there in the top PCB connector here. What's nice about this motherboard is that if you just press this button here, it'll disconnect it right there. It locks in, which is pretty nice. Right there, that mechanism.
So you have to push it in order to get it in, right?
Yeah. No, it should.
Plate?
It should just lock in.
Okay.
Ready?
Do it. Oh, yeah. Did you want to take the zip ties off? Or?
yeah.
I'm gonna say I hope you did 80.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say I hope you did 80.
Because like you said, you probably won't be able to get to them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and don't forget you gotta take that protective cover off.
Remember? You have to take the protective cover off the PCB connector here. And then it should go, oh,
What?
we have to take the brackets off in the back.
Oh, that too.
Before I forgot, we have to take the brackets off in the back. So we have to take these two off here.
Don't drop the screwdriver on the motherboard.
I know.
Take the screwdriver out, away, pull it, push it, whatever you have to do. Yeah, just make sure you always have 2 hands on the screwdriver while you're turning it. You don't have 2 hands on it. It should be finger loose now. Look, this is knurled, so once it's loose, you crack it with the screwdriver. You should be able to just pull it out with your hand. Better than having a heavy tool over the motherboard.
Mm-hmm.
You need to take 2 out?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you see, it's a width of 2, right?
Okay, take the screwdriver away. Now take it out with your hand.
So now we've removed those 2 from the back here. This is where the GPU will go and slide into the PCB connector right here.
Probably should move the camera a little bit slower.
What's supposed to go lower? Oh, I took out the wrong one.
The wrong one, what?
I took out the top one. That's not supposed to come out. Because you were pushing it lower, right?
Yeah.
So this has to stay and this has to come out.
Oh, nice. Take that one out. Switch it back up to the top one. Now it's loose. Take the screwdriver away.
Okay, so I was wrong actually. We're just supposed to take out these 2, not the top one, not the topmost one. The second top and the third most top one. These 2. This one's supposed to stay in. So we put it back in. Okay.
I'm a bit nervous.
You're getting
Yeah, I think you're gonna find that you won't be able to push this down unless these wires are off like this.
Okay. Do you want to push it down?
You can do it.
I'm scared.
You're fine. I'll help you guide it in. Because it's hard for you to see the slot. I don't want to see that it pops in and you don't have to push this button. Just don't drop it. Let me get a flashlight real quick. Okay. Can you see?
No.
Wait,
Hmm? I'm missing it.
you are. Go down. Go down.
I can't. Why is it stuck? It's stuck on something.
So you have to put this end down and lift that end up. Okay, now go down. Okay, it's in the back. and it's a little bit, okay, now it's aligned, so you gotta kind of push down now.
Can you do it, man? I can't.
Do it, just try it. I mean, what can you do?
Do I have to push this?
I don't know, Arthur. I would try it. Okay, now push it down. Kind of wiggling it. No, not back and forth, straight down, but like push here. Here, hold this.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Hold this.
Did it work?
I don't know. Oh, shit.
It's all correctly in. You just have to push it down harder. What?
I don't know. Here, can you hold this?
Do you want me to look up a video?
I think it's better. It's fine this way. I can't see. I still can't see. I can't see. You want to come around this side?
Mm-hmm. Do you want to look at the video?
And I'm looking down here. Get closer. I don't feel like it's in.
It's going in, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that it's resistant.
Do you want me to look up a video how they do it?
Oh, I think I see what's going on.
Oh, it's because it's not supposed to be out like that.
It's not?
No.
That's what I thought. Okay, let's do this again. Is it? It's inside now.
It's inside, yeah.
Okay, now let me hold it. See, that's why I don't like to force. Okay, I can't see. Yeah, see how easy that was?
Mhm.
Once it's right, it's gonna slide right in. So then you push this button and that locks it in, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it was easy. It went in
Okay.
easy, so you don't force it.
So the key thing then, as my dad pointed out, was that right down here, there were two metal brackets, similar to this. How here it has like these things pointed outwards. This one had two, but they're not supposed to point outwards. As you can see, we left some marks right there. It's supposed to stay inside. Those metal brackets from this is supposed to stay inside the case. And not come out like this. It's supposed to stay inside. That's why we're having struggles.
No, that's why I wouldn't go down.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't
So
go
if you
down. But
push hard, something's gonna break.
something's gonna break if you push hard. But now, it's in.
It was very easy. It went in. It just popped right in.
All right.
So, when you run the pipes are gonna come up, right?
It'll come through here, and then it'll come out. So we put a
so
stopper
it's gonna
here.
come in the bottom and
Mhm.
come up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll so
Why would you need a stopper then?
just plug this area, right? We have to plug this section.
Okay, but you said it's gonna come
Yeah,
up.
so
from
it comes here. We put a stopper here.
Oh, okay.
Then it'll come up from here, so we have to put a stopper here.
Why wouldn't you just come down in the same direction?
No, because the pump will be here.
Yeah.
It'll come out from under,
Okay.
in, and then out, up to here.
Got it.
Go through here, here, come back out around, up through here, all the way down to the cooler.
That's funny. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Guys, do you want to?
Yeah. All right. We're gonna take a break to eat.